All right, hello everybody. How are you all doing? I hope you're all doing well. My name is Paradise, and welcome to the Paradise League Heroes of Newerth Midwars Tournament Season number 2, Day number 2. We're gonna start off here with the semifinals number 1 with Somb, which is straight out of my bed, against SRSL, which is, I believe it's spamming requires skills Lil. So, and I'm joined here today by What You Got, aka Chris and Thickless. Gentlemen, how you doing today?
Doing great. How about you, Chris?
I am doing excellent. Thank you for the warm introduction, everyone.
Yep. Very good.
All right. We got a best of 3 here to start the day off. Semi-final number 1, as Paradise just mentioned. So, winner of this one will be moving on to the final later today. So, These teams both look very solid today, thus making the semi-final round. I believe straight out of my bed yesterday went undefeated. They went 9-0 in their qualifier round, so they played fantastic. And then spamming requires skills. Well, they actually went 6-3, so not too bad themselves. Looking to try to maybe get a return victory here against the undefeated round 1 Kings on the other side. So, excited today, Thickless.
Oh, I'm really excited. I actually kind of like looking at the spamming requires skill. Their team always comes up with some weird strat that I've almost never seen before. We've seen them get early Kongs and early kills just by catching people that are just trying to ward or something. So I think we're gonna see them do some pretty interesting things this game. I don't think I've ever seen them pick a hero that's conventional. So, I'm pretty excited to see what they're gonna do this game.
Yeah, and again, banning draft. We saw banning draft yesterday. I think this format has proven so far to be great. We're seeing lots of variety in terms of hero picks, and it's been very fun. At least yesterday was a lot of fun. I'm expecting that to carry over to today. But all right, the game's already underway. Tell me what you're seeing here with the bans before we get too far into the pig phase.
So, the one thing that I think that it's interesting right now is just it's the Pred. He's not banned. I think Pred is probably one of the strongest frontliners in Midwars. That magic immunity plus being able to leap and restrain, stopping a lot of the escapes that some heroes have, is pretty good. So I'm surprised that Legion here didn't pick him, or Hellborn doesn't even seem like they care about him.
Yeah, he's. We're almost done here with the draft, and there's no Pred picked up. I did notice right away that there's 2 hook heroes in the pool, and they both got immediately banned. So I think that just shows you how powerful those options are. And they also get rid of Artesia and Alonia, some spammy spellcaster style heroes.
I think the Alonia makes a lot of sense. Way too spammy, very annoying to fight against. Can basically do the work of 2 heroes with just the amount of spells she can throw out. Hooks, it always makes sense. No one wants to play with hooks. It's kind of boring, and also you're relying on one player being able to land hooks, which means the game basically is revolving around one player hitting his shots.
Let's get it on.
I won't find it boring. I'll just throw that out there. I would love to have seen the hook heroes being picked up, so that wouldn't bother me. But maybe the players themselves don't want to see that on the opposing side. All right, so the drafts are done now. We didn't really pay too much attention to how they picked in order, but it was Hammerstorm, Magebane, Empath, Plague Rider, and Forsaken Archer here for Som. And then we have Puppet Master, Chi, Bushwhack, Balfagor, and Gemini for our Hellborn side, SRSL.
All right, so straight on my bed, look at what they're doing. They are expecting the Kong. I think they've looked at the other games. Oh, but
Forsaken Archer, though. She was a little pushed forward from her team, and she's going to be the first blood here. She goes down. That was a really nice flank as well from SRSL. I don't think our Legion side expected them to come from that angle, especially as 5.
Yeah. So we saw them place the ward, and then that's when they decided, are we going for Kong or are we not? Which then they looked, hey, there's an FA that's kind of alone here. Let's just get her, ignore the boss, and that's gonna be better than potentially getting killed while getting that boss.
Yeah, they're off to like a 900 gold lead just from that kill alone. Puppet Master sort of getting walled, not really. They try to lock him down here, but he gets to the high ground. Gemini stuns in forward. Okay, just some trading, but Puppet getting quite low there. A little bit better of a placed wall. That could have maybe been a bloodlust actually, or the second kill of the game actually.
Yep, I think that was just a bit of a misplay, but again, I think
Very
it's
close,
still
very
early.
close.
Yeah, still early.
We're warming up
legit-
the fingers here to start it off.
Exactly. It's you know, soon I think we're gonna see them. We're gonna see them do some pretty nasty plays. I'm looking at Gemini we saw yesterday.
Yes.
You know my opinion. I don't think he's that strong in Midwars. I'm pretty surprised he got picked, especially considering they have a Chi and a Puppet and a Bushwhack. Like I think they have enough late game damage. I don't think a Gemini was worth it. But we're gonna see maybe they have an.
Maybe Link's in, following up the hammer throw. Puppet Master gets Link stunned up. Not a lot of follow up though. He gets distance. He'll be okay.
Just missing just a bit. But there we see
Another hammer throw.
TP.
Oh, he almost stopped the TP. Very close.
Yeah. I mean that was good stopping the TP. It's going to Gemini have to spend I think around like 30 seconds to a minute just healing up and coming back. They might be able to do a play here.
And Midbane jumps in forward. They're not really committing though. They're turning their attention onto the Puppet Master. Another great wall. The Empath is doing a great job I think so far.
Yep.
I'm feeling the presence of that wall from the caster box.
Yep. So Empath is really good because of that wall. You can really block off a lot of passes. Here we saw she blocked off that entire tree path. So the only way he could have went was out into the enemy team, which...
Hammerstone on the Puppet. And he's going to get melted, bursted down by the follow-up. Puppet Show comes out on the Hammerstorm. They're looking for a return kill. Bushwhack getting very low, sidesteps back into his tower, but Magebane blinks forward. There's no sidestep available. Magebane has to retreat due to the tower. And they end up getting, yet again, another kill on the Puppet Master.
So yeah, we can see straight on my bet that they're initiating fights, but they're not overstaying their welcome right now. They're really just going in, getting a pick, trying to get a second one, as we saw with that Bushwhack. But once they saw they couldn't, they didn't try to like overextend and get it. They probably could have maybe gotten the kill, but it would have costed them some deaths too. So I think that was a good play.
Gemini stunned and grabbed the haste rune, and he'll be fine.
Yep.
So something I noticed very early here is Plague Rider went for a Lex Talionis. I don't know if we saw that at all yesterday.
Lex Talion.
Yeah, that's very interesting. So he wants to buff up his teammates because he's not going to buff him up too much. But
No.
what's your take on the Lex pickup?
I think it's an interesting pick, mostly because you don't really see a Plague Rider pick it up. Usually you would see the Hammer pick it up. I can understand that if they're coordinated enough, the Plague Rider is going to be able to use it on the targets that the Hammer's going after or the FA is going after. So I think it's a pretty good pickup if he's able to use it properly.
You know what I find interesting is that's a pretty common choice for an empath because she can ultimate and the debuff doesn't really affect her. But she wants the Astrolabe and the Plague Rider wants the Lex. It's just a little interesting. I was thinking about that here.
That is good. Yeah, that's a good point. Maybe she doesn't want to spend that money on the Lex and wants to try to rush maybe the staff. Though, again, I don't know. Actually, no. She could sit in Hammerstorm and I think.
Yeah.
Given
Well,
that-
anyway,
given
I
that
mean,
staff.
I think the Lex is okay. It's just interesting the Plague Rider bought it.
Yeah.
What is your take on that? The FA has her Knuckles very early on. Doesn't have any charges just yet. Bushwhack, he went for boots, so he's not rushing it faster, but I do believe he will be going for a Knuckles as well.
Oh yeah. I mean, we see that Soul Screamer ring. He's probably going for that. Looking at the other items, Gemini has the max power supply and protective talisman. I think that's a good pick. I don't see it enough in public matches usually. The
Hammer throw
match-
comes in, stuns two. Piercing arrows coming in from FA, following up the crippling volley. They burst down the cheat, and nope, like counter pressure coming in from Hellborn here.
No. Well,
They
don't,
just fall back and drop the one kill over.
The Hellborn doesn't have a good way to save their teammates.
Hammer
once they're
throw on the
getting
chi.
down.
Same thing, just like what we just saw. They're going for the chi, a little too far pushed up. Here comes the Plague Rider ulti bouncing. HoN Newerth comes out. Plague Rider ulti still bouncing. Hasn't claimed any targets yet though. And there is a mana rift. 2 kills come out. It's a hat trick for Plague Rider. They get a quad kill for the team. They take out the Gemini as well. 4 straight kills. So, you know, we saw the Bloodlust come out from Hellborn right at the get-go. It's been all Legion from there. 7 straight kills.
That was a nasty combo. I mean, we saw the hammer starts out by throwing his hammer, which lets the Forsaken land her crippling volley, and then afterwards the empath is able to have enough time just to walk up, put that wall down, and at that point the person's just dead. They're taking too much damage. Afterwards they said, "Oh wait, we can still keep going. We have our ults now." Plague Rider ulti, just bouncing around, doing so much damage.
Jumping far forward, but he gets Puppet Shot into the tower, strung up. Getting Astrolabe though, he actually gets the blink out to safety. He's getting healed as well by the Essence Link. He took so much damage there. Thought for sure he was gonna go down, but that was great team support there. 2-man hammer throw comes in on the Puppet. They burst him down. Chi, 1 more auto attack. They will take him down as well. Meanwhile, in the background, Empath getting return focus fire, but now Bushwhack's in the fray, facing 5 enemies, and he will fall too far deep into the river. And now Balfagor, another hammer throw coming in. And that is 11 straight kills going the way of Legion. This one picked up the pace very rapidly. And our Hellborn team, they're still trying to find their 2nd kill of the match here. Just unable to bring down any targets. They're just too tanky at this point. They got Shamans on the Mage Bane. They got the Astrolabe as well. Some investments picked up across the board.
The Astrolabe with Sackstone, plus Shamans. I don't think Mage Bane is the target right now. They're better off trying to kill that Plague Rider, I think, if they want to start getting kills. But then he picks up the tablet, which means he'll be able to escape if they try to jump him. The only person that can maybe lock him down is Puppet, but Puppet...
That was a tablet there, onto the Bushwhack. Double crippling volley, piercing heroes. Mage Bane Mana Rift comes out, 2 go down. Empath, finally they get a return kill. They get 2, actually, as they took out the Plague Rider as well. Mage Bane and Hammerstorm pushing forward. They want the Gemini. Mage Bane blinks in. Another 2-man crippling volley lands on the 2. Here comes the Plague Carrier. Will he get some lucky bounces? It's going back and forth. It eventually stops. No kills coming out there.
She is half health. I'm looking at it. Maybe Hammer's going to try to push up and stun him if
Mage Bane wants to go up to the high ground here. Decides to blink defensively. Wall kind of defensively came out as they went into retreat mode.
Alright. She is almost half health. I'm surprised he didn't get... He's not like a stun here, but Hammer probably is going to wait to try to hit that Chi. Honestly, I think just a hammer throw and a crippling volley. Oh,
another tablet. This one on the Chi forces him into a bad position. Those tablets are already coming into play. Very nice.
Yeah, tablets are an item you see pretty often supports.
Mage Bane blinking forward. Hammer stun lines up on the Bushwhack and Gemini. Gemini wants to counter jump, but I don't know if they have the damage. Balfagor is gonna fall. Mage Bane has a full barrier rattle now. He's just soaking all the damage. Hammer Storm cleaning up the Balfagor minions as well. They want to go back in. Mage Bane blinks forward. Another 2-man hammer throw into the crippling volley. They bring 1 target down. It's a hat trick. Make it a quad kill coming out from Forsaken Archer. She's got that empath inside her, boosting her up. Already 17% hero damage. It's got a firebrand now, fully charged Knuckles. Feeling pretty good there on the FA.
Yeah, that crippling volley and piercing arrows combo really just can burn down a hero so much. And we've seen just how aggressive Legion's able to be right now with that hammer throw. Just tanking. Oh, he's also...
Oh, he sidesteps into the Gemini there. Whoops.
Okay.
You know what I'm noticing? Hellborn, they lack that early Astrolabe. That's something we saw a lot yesterday. Getting that Astrolabe like really quickly. They do have the gnomes and the mana ring, which is really nice. But you can feel the presence, I think, of the barrier from Mage Bane and the Astrolabe from Empath, because they got those very early.
Yep. So
here comes another initiation. I know no time to talk. Here comes the Plague Carrier. It's bouncing. It takes out 2 targets. They want more. Puppet Master getting walled off in the trees here. He's gonna go down. Mage Bane trying to chase the Gemini, but decides to focus fire with his team. And now Bushwhack and Gemini, I don't know if they're gonna catch him here. They might get in range for a hammer throw. Bushwhack is gonna go for port out in the trees. He should be fine.
Alright, yeah. So every time straight on my bed, we're just looking at them. As soon as that hammer throw comes out, you know there's an initiation.
They're jumping here, diving into the tier 2 tower. Mage's got to be a little careful. He's feeling very confident though. Gemini falls, and now Bushwhack as well. FA picks up yet again another double tap. Almost has the fully completed Geometer's Bane. Mage Bane, it looks like he died in the, like, by the shrine or something.
Yeah, he was trying to teleport into the trace to TP out, but just a bit off.
I missed the back end of that, but yeah, he was in pretty deep to start that off. So,
yep.
2,000 gold lead at 11 minutes. That feels very hard to come back from. Bubmaster again getting kicked forward due to the wall. The Chisaws are trying to do some return damage, but there's the hell on Newerth coming out. Did they get any kills? No, they did not. Now Chi is on the run as well. 2 of his allies already fell. Make it the 3rd. Oof, this is brutal. I mean, Legion is just full throttle. They got too much fighting power at this point.
They have half the gold of the opposing team. I'm not sure if they're gonna be able to come back from this.
No, because now the bigger items are starting to come into play. I mean, Plaguerider's ulti, it feels like it's up every minute.
Yep.
Puppet Master getting dove here in the base. It's a bloodbath for Forsaken Archer. He took out the Gemini.
Yeah, they're just not able to do anything. And this is a problem that you can see with the team comp of Hellborn. They don't really have a good amount of harass. Like, the Chi can put down his hat, sure, but that's not going to do any burst damage, and it's pretty easy to just walk out of it.
Storm Spirit on the Hammer Storm. Even some bigger items coming in on the supports now. Hammer's holding his ground. Not even dying to that auto attack there. Yeah, this was really well played. So, before this one's over, like, what is it you think went wrong for Hellborn? Do you think it's like their hero composition? Do you think it's like an item?
I think it's a few things. I think hero comp. Yeah, I think hero comp. Main thing, that was what it was. We can see the just not having anyone to like fight back against the Hammer, FA, Plague, harass. Just that's not good. They really should have went for that early Astro, early barrier as fast as possible, which they didn't do. Also, so a bit of items, also a bit of misplays. I think as soon as they saw that like they had a really strong combo, they should have tried to like let that Balfagor maybe be more up in front, instead of the puppet always getting picked or the Chi always getting picked.
Yeah, so I was looking at their lineup. Do you feel like they had like too many like carries or right clickers? Maybe they lacked like the Hammerstorm felt like he was just setting up so many great initiations, and then the follow up was just so smooth and easy for the straight out of my bed to follow it up and get those burst targets down. Yep. Maybe something to think about for game number 2.
Yep.
So straight out of my bed, they continue their domination. Let's see if they can continue a perfect streak here. Game number 2 will be coming up. We'll be right back. Very short break. Stay tuned. Okay, as I promised, a short break. We're back with game number 2 of semifinal number 1, with straight out of my bed on the Hellborn side, leading 1-0 over spamming requires skills low. Once again, what you got? Rejoined here by Thickless.
Hello.
So we got another betting draft pool here, which I love seeing. Everything looks different. So we're gonna see some different heroes from game number 1.
Yeah.
What heroes out of this pool are you excited to hopefully see get picked up here? I got so many good caster picks yesterday.
Oh yeah.
I need you to get some caster luck. So give me those picks.
All right. Okay. I want to see a war chief be picked. That Demented, if he's not banned, he's gonna get picked. 100% gonna get picked for sure. We see that Hammer again. They might straight out my bed might just pick him up again just to keep doing those combos. Calamity, really strong carry, but I'm not sure if that's who they're gonna pick. They might ignore carries altogether and just go more burst damage here. But also, apart from that, I'd say Chipper. I think Chipper's gonna be picked.
You know what I noticed? You didn't say Golden Veil. He's in the pool, and I think that's actually very important because that's what was holding you back yesterday.
Yeah,
I kept saying Golden Veil.
Yeah, and as much as I love Golden Veil, I am known for playing Golden Veil. Bit of a troll on my team, but I don't think they're gonna. I don't think they're gonna
coming out now. Okay.
I'm gonna have to admit it right now. No, I'm still not gonna stop picking Golden Veil though. Just letting everyone who plays Midwars know. If you see me in your game, I'm picking Golden Veil.
No, I'm just kidding. I like that you said Calamity. That's for me. That's I love to play Calamity in Midwars. I think that hero is so much fun. And I think it would probably be a good chance we'll see her picked up in this game, as she wasn't banned. Unfortunately, they did ban the War Chief. That was banned by Hellborn team here.
Yeah, makes a lot.
They also banned the Arachna to follow up that was the first ban, then Gauntlet and Hammerstorm. So the Hammerstorm, we saw the impact he had last game. I think that made a lot of sense. That was actually banned by the team playing against it.
Yeah.
So either they didn't want the Hammerstorm or they just they recognized how strong that Hammer Throw was impacting the fights.
Yeah, Hammer Throw is really strong. We can see the Calamity being picked. Calamity in Midwars is just such a strong. I played a few games this morning. One of them was with Calamity. She's just too strong. You can't. Once she gets going, she just starts doing damage, killing everything.
Oh
yeah. It's pretty ridiculous. The artillery might actually be picked. However, this I think is going to be a misplay from Legion right now. If they pick artillery. Though they do have Demented, so Demented might be able to keep him alive. However, if you look at Hellborn, they have guys that are going to be able to dive him and keep him stunned, and they also just picked up the Andromeda for that swap.
Okay. Yeah, I was actually surprised. After talking about the Calamity, I was going to mention Andro being a really... I know this hero is really solid. You can also build him multiple ways, like support or carry-ish. I've seen builds where people go tablet on him, or they even go DPS or staff routes. Yep. So what type of Andromeda do you like to see when you're playing these games?
So when I'm playing, Andromeda usually goes with price to get a staff, either by someone else staffing or getting them rushing it as fast as possible, just to get that initial just range.
Magic immunity on the swap and stuff.
Yeah, but also the range.
Level 1 fight or level 3. I said that yesterday. Level 3 fight. They almost got the Amun-Ra. They couldn't secure him down. And LRMs are coming in. The Hellborn side is being forced back here. Nobody's really getting targeted down here per se. They're trying to turn their attention toward the Fade now. Legion is grouped up as 5. And Hellborn is trying to reposition and group together, which is what's causing a little bit of issues here. So ultimately, nobody falls. Fade just throws out a stun and says, "I'll take you home."
Yep. Okay. Which I think was that was good for Hellborn. I think they were caught unaware there. So them not getting picked is pretty good for them right now.
Okay. So again, to go through the lineups here, we got Bramble, Demented Shaman, Emerald Warden. We talked about Artillery and Cthulhu Fawn.
Yep.
So a lot of new hero picks, I would say. The Cthulhu Font, I don't know if we casted that one at all yesterday. I did watch one artillery game. The hero looked quite solid.
Yep.
And I think everything else we've seen looks pretty normal. And then for Hellborn, before we got any more action, we got Andromeda, Amun-Ra, Myrmidon, Fade, and Calamity. So
Yep.
I want to get your take on which lineup you feel maybe is a little bit more solid, or who you think has the edge here, and why.
Okay, so it's hard to say, but if I'm looking at just the lineup, I don't like the artillery pick that much, but I'm gonna say they do have a Demented, a Bramble, and a Cthulhu Fin. Those are pretty solid. They're very good picks.
Okay.
And okay, Bramble getting bursted down, but he's gonna be
Hasted
fine.
Fade, he's running around.
Yep. So, also, but Hellborn also has picks. I'm not quite sure. Fade usually isn't picked much in Midwars. She doesn't scale very well late game. She kind of ends up just being just a kind of a walking stun.
Okay.
And just annoying, and like she's hard to kill at least, but
The tramples in here onto the Ra. Will this be the Bloodlust? They're countering onto the Cthulhu Font, but the Amun-Ra goes down first for the Bloodlust. And they do get the counter kill on Cthulhu Font. The sacrifice there was made as he initiated.
That's fine. I think Cthulhu is going to probably sacrifice himself every time he's going to initiate. But if he managed to build it just tanky enough, he'll be fine. He's going to be able to soak up enough damage to let his team counter and get some picks. But yeah, a second pick I don't like, by the way, from Hellborn is Ra. I would have thought they would have picked Cthulhu Fin instead.
Okay, another trample comes in, but that's on an illusion of Andromeda. Good bait coming in. They're trying to return kill onto the Demented Shaman. It does have the cape, it does proc. And now Cthulhu Font trying to go forward with the Obliterate. It does wear off, it will fall back. No kills happening in that engagement.
Oh yes. Well yeah. Yeah. The Raw pick I'm not sure about. I think Cthulhu was a stronger pick there. But maybe they have a
4
plan.
crushing claws. Can you really hate this Raw pick? No, I'm just kidding.
No,
Is it mostly due to like his ultimate has like a really long cooldown? Is that what kind of is your reasoning, or you just feel the hero just kind of tapers off or doesn't offer too much? Or
Yeah, I don't think his crowd control options are as good as some of the other tanks in the game.
okay.
Like,
Cthulhu
his
Font does
stun is-
trample up the Calamity, who's got a DD by the way, but very far in the back. They're turning their attention onto the Bramble. He pops the Shrubbery. And we will have a 1-for-1. Fade goes down for Cthulhu Font. Bramble now getting focus fired. The Calamity Dragons with the double damage. They're trying to secure another kill. Bramble doesn't have boots, but they can walk him down. Here comes another Shrubbery. And it looks like Hellborn team, despite having that DD, they will fall back. They were not comfortable chasing up into the high ground.
I think it's gonna be a much more even fight here, even game. Because we can see they're
Both carriers got their
trading.
knuckles picked up already.
Yep.
Oh, Cthulhu Font tramples in on the Fade. They want that 4-minute rune. I didn't see what it spawned, actually. It looks like an Invis, which was picked up by the Bramble. Another 1-for-1. Same thing, Fade and Cthulhu Font. The two
1-to-1.
The two initiators getting focus fired for both sides.
Yep, that's I think we're gonna start seeing that. A note is artillery. Once he starts getting a bit more damage, he's gonna start hitting a lot harder. He's gonna maybe be able to get like 2 picks instead of just 1. I think he scales a lot faster than Calamity, but Calamity in the end I think ends up being a better carry for later game.
Yeah, I like that he's maxing out his passive here, the Funeral Pyre. That cooldown goes down very like it scales very well though when you level it up, and and then he's going to be taking away or gaining stats and movement speed, which makes him like steroid. I love that. He's leveling that up. Cthulhu Font tramples it. I don't think he hit anyone. He's gonna sacrifice himself. He goes down. Demented Shaman getting stunned up as well as the Emerald Warden. Great fate stun to continue that fight. And now Artillery is getting dove here. Wheatfield coming out, not going to be needed. It does hit onto the Bramble. The respawners are coming in. They got to be careful not to overextend. Andromeda, 1 hit, is going to survive for now in the background. Throws out an Aurora. And Amun-Ra does have a Pyroclasmic Rebirth. He will use it here as he falls. But it's an Ultimate Warrior Streak coming out for Calamity. She's already got 5 charges on the Knuckles. Hitting for 150 max damage.
is.
And it's a 9-3 hero kill lead. That was a very heavily decided Hellborn fight there.
Oh yeah. So that was kind of wild how well that turned out for Hellborn. Honestly, I just think it came out that one team just has more damage for now than the other. Artillery really needs to start getting more damage. You can see he got those sponge daggers. He's probably gonna try to up his LRM damage just a bit. Maybe try to back off some of the enemy team. Good thing to note, Raw did pick up the plated greaves, so he's gonna take a lot less damage from LRM.
She's ultimated here. She's getting very curious. She might enter the revelation range. I think they saw her. They've even thrown out some Emerald Warden traps. 3-man magic cart comes in. Here comes a face stun though. Hits onto 2. Not much follow up because artillery got swapped in. They changed their focus fire. Good targeting there. Knocking through the Vaunt. He's in the fray. He will go down as well. 2 kills straight to Hellborn. Make it 3. They take out Domination Shaman. Make it 4 as Emerald Warden also falls. And 13-3 now. Another heavily favored Hellborn engagement.
So after this engagement, I think you can start seeing why I don't like artillery in Midwars right now. You can see the Andromeda is just swapping him, and then he's getting melted down. He's their main damage dealer for Legion, and he's just not able to do damage because he's too busy being swapped and then killed.
Okay, yep. It's going for those Ghost Marchers next. Got the Punch Daggers. Here comes the Sunder's Vault. Bramble goes down first. Emerald Ward is stuck in there. She also has to fall. And now Cthulhu Fountain goes down. It's a Domination Hatcher coming up for the Calamity, who has a Shield Breaker. About to be Shield Breaker level 2. Holy cow, that's a lot of damage. Especially paired with the Lex and the Aurora from Andromeda. I can see why these targets are falling so quickly. Before I could even say anything, the Bramble had already melted.
Yep. And I think Hellborn really knows how to fight against an artillery here. They're building up armor. They know when to go in. They're not getting harassed, letting themselves get harassed by that LRM. So this is gonna be a bit more rough for Legion now. I don't know what they're gonna be able to do here.
Look what Fade's doing. She's ultimated on the opposite side this time. And she's scouting in the tree line. She's got her reflection up for 5 more seconds. Let's see if she decides to initiate here. She's thinking about it. Goes in on the Cthulhu font. Probably not the target they're looking for. They'll reset.
No, I think Fate's trying to do like she did the previous time she used her ult. She's trying to just hit 2 stuns, just like 2 players, just so that the Andromeda is able to swap the artillery. Just go and swap, so they can get that pick.
So the Fate is it Portal Key still pretty standard here to try to line up a better stun, or is there another build?
I would say it's a good item to go, but they're going Energizer instead, which I think also works.
Oh right. But sorry, I should have clarified. He has 1800 gold is what I meant. So is he saving for a Portal Key, or is there another item that you would foresee Fade maybe wanting to go for here?
I think there's a good chance he's going to go Portal Key. He's probably going to use it to Portal Key and stun and then Energizer out. I think that's going to be his plan.
I like the Energizer personally. It's a nice little tool to get him in range or out once he goes in.
I don't see it very often.
Okay, the Vaunt tramples in, stuns 2. There comes the Sunder's Vault countering. Bramble gets stunned up, he will fall. Another LRMs from artillery. He's very far in the back, but he does get swapped anyway because the front line has already melted, so leaving him vulnerable. And now the Demented Shaman will get dove as well. Emerald Warden on 1 hit, she will also fall. Bramble respawns and will try to stun them up, but the Vine Wall was already used, so not too much he can do at this point. Power will fall here at the under 10-minute mark, and we have a 17,000 gold lead already, Nicholas. I think this is even larger than it was in game number 1.
Yeah, I thought this game was going to be much closer, but no, apparently it's not going to be. Jeez, this is looking bad for Legion. Calamity, 22% of the damage, but just most of the damage, and that's when you start seeing why Calamity is just so strong in Midwars. She's able to deal just so much damage. I usually don't level up her passive.
Oh, three-man fade stun, by the way. Sorry to cut
Oh
you
my
off.
God.
Let's see if they can follow it up here. They're going to get one kill on the Bramble first. Cthulhuphon stun forward. He will fall as well. That's going to, I guess, conclude the fight. Fade. He's got another reflection ready to go, so we'll see if he'll
looking for more.
looks to get a maybe he'll blink in for a line stun here.
Yep. Yeah, she can get that PK.
There it is,
She's
three-man stun. A little bit too far forward from the team, but maybe they can get in range to get some more kills here. Cthulhuphon counter tramples on the Raw. Still has his ultimate ready to go though. Cthulhuphon getting taken down here by the Calamity. She is doing so much damage right now.
Oh, yeah.
Patrick Immortal coming out here 11 minutes in, 15-0-10. Holy cow.
Yeah, she has 12 charges of her passive right now, 36 bonus agility. Yeah, unless she gets shut down, I think she's gonna keep rolling. Just keep getting stronger.
Yeah. So what are some follow-up item choices? He went for a Whispering Helm. I found that kind of intriguing. I don't know necessarily how impactful that item is here, but like, what else can we expect for him to go for?
I think Whispering Helm is was a good item. It gives armor and lifesteal, which is good against artillery and just good overall.
Okay, another good Fade Stun coming in. Bramble Wall in the background tries to like split them up, but not doing a whole lot. Now Bramble trying to run away, but he gets right-click down.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, I think Shieldbreaker is also a pretty standard item for Calamity, especially now that she's not getting bursted down by anyone.
Okay. Levant tramples in onto 2. Raw still leading the front lines, Cthulhuphon dies. There's just not enough damage here. Yeah. I mean, Legion's just kind of, I think they're just too far down. They're not even able to get a single return kill at this point. It's just, there's too many items across the board. Everyone's too tanky.
Yeah, at that point, I think we can very easily call it a game.
Yeah, World Tree has got -7 armor from the Shieldbreaker. Took a lot of damage there as well. He goes for Rift Shards. I love it. More damage.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna say this is almost exactly the build I go, so I'm pretty happy.
Very nice. All right, well the bloodbath just keeps going. Announcer's going crazy. Love to hear it. 20-0. I don't know what his final score will be, but 20-0 could be it. 21-0.
Yep, that's what it's gonna be.
All right. So 2-0, dominating fashion in both games. I will say, SRSL, they did get Bloodlust in both games. Something to point out, but you know, once the Bloodlust was over and out of the way, this was Psalms series all the way. 2-0 victory here. They will be moving on to the finals. They'll wait the winner of semi number 2. But any final thoughts on not only this one but the series as a whole?
For SRSL, since they're getting since this is their last game, I will say they seem to have a very good plan for the beginning. They have a very good strategy for getting that first blood, which is good. It just seems that right after they kind of start falling off when it comes to just like playing the game and like kind of having more of that mid-wars like game sense. I think it just comes down to practice at this point. You just have to play more mid-wars. And at some point, you're just going to start getting it, and you're going to start knowing who to pick, who does what, the team comps, what's better. That's all it is. I think that's what it just came down to experience at the end of the day.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, just like any other mode or any other game, the more you play, the more you learn, the better you get. So
Exactly.
that will conclude semifinal number 1. Excuse me. I think we are scheduled for semi number 2 in a little bit, so we will go on a break here. We'll see if we can get that one going. If not, we will start at the normal time. So we'll be on a bit of a break here before we have our next one, which will be TMG versus B-Pro. So you don't want to go anywhere. Stay tuned, everyone, for your second semifinal. We'll be back after a break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are now here with semi-final number 2 of the Midwars tournament, and we have another best of 3 series coming at you. We have TMG on the Legion side. They finished their qualifier round yesterday with 7 wins and 2 losses in 3rd place, and then we have on our Hellborn side here, B-Pro, which finished in 2nd place yesterday with 8 wins and 1 loss, only dropping 1 game. So this one will be very exciting. The winner of this best of 3 will be moving on to face Straight Out of My Bed as they await in the final round here. I'm once again going to be your shoutcaster. What you got for this series? And I'm rejoined here by Thickless. Welcome back for another series.
Yep. I'm excited to see these two teams. We've seen both of them pretty solid. I think I feel like their play style is pretty similar, so we're gonna see which one of them is just the best at what they do. I think that's that. And I guess going to the game, you can see the bans that are coming out. Gauntlet, pretty normal ban. Prisoner, probably gonna see him get banned next. Just try to get rid of the hooks here. Yeah, what do you think about this?
Well, they actually go with the Magma. Okay, there's the last ban. Going to be Prisoner. So you predicted correctly. 2 Hook Heroes, a Magmus, and a Prophet get banned out. The Prophet one stands out to me. Is that pretty normal, or is the Prophet one interesting to you? Maybe perhaps something else?
No, Prophet's really strong in Midwars. His ult, if he's not stopped while he's using it, it just stuns an entire team and makes them all take 16% more damage. It's really good. Plus, if he starts building a bit more damage, he can also like deal damage.
Okay.
And he heals. So
it sounds like he's got a lot of good tools working for him.
Yep. So
first pick coming out will be the Chipper.
Yep.
I know you loved the Chipper yesterday.
Oh yeah.
TMG is gonna snag that one. We have Plague Rider and Riftwalker coming out. So looks like the casters being heavily valued here early on.
I see it. Yep. I mean, Chipper, really good pick just because any other pick they're going to pick for caster, well, he's going to be able to counter them pretty well. Thunderbringer being picked. Again, I don't really like him, but considering just looking at all the casters that are available, I don't think it's the worst pick right now. And Cthulhu Fan, we saw him. He's just a solid tank. So.
Yeah, yesterday I know you didn't like the Thunderbringer. We'll see how he performs here in this series.
Yep.
We have Kane and Shadowblade coming out on picks 3 and 4 for B-Pro.
Yep. Shadowblade I like.
I wanted to ask you which carries you really liked out of the pool. I know you've talked a lot about Gemini so far, that you don't really necessarily like him. There's a Clanks pick in comparison to the Shadowblade.
Yeah, before I could say anything, I was gonna say Clanks, but there it is.
Okay.
Because he's just I think the strongest one. He deals a lot of damage, has a lot of good mobility. He's able to juke pretty well, just getting out of bad positioning. But we're gonna see the Kane might be able to just catch him and stop him from running away. So we'll see.
Polywog Priest was the last pick for Legion. If my boy Grinspooner is watching, I don't know if you're out there, Grinspooner, the biggest Polywog fan in the entire Project Congor. So I'm just giving him a quick shout out because I also love the Polywog. I was looking at him in the pool there, and I was gonna ask you if Poly is a good pick, but we get to see him at least.
I played a few games this morning, and we had a Polywog on our team, and he was doing so much work. Every time he would just morph one person and then tongue tie the other, and then as soon as he could, he would just voodoo ward right on someone. Just stop them from doing anything. Just really solid support overall. A lot of utility, and pretty good for pushing a tower if you need it. So. I think it's a good pick.
Okay. Is like super late game like Refresher Staff Poly like just ulting the shrine or the world tree? Is that like a strategy that works?
Sometimes I do the creeps. They need to be creeps because the backdoor protection really.
Okay, yeah, true.
Is hard. But other than that, no. he can push pretty well. Like, he could probably end the game if it's really close with just doing the resto ult combo.
So TMG can turtle and just farm up their poly and then drop wards on base and endgame? Or no?
They, I feel like they don't want to do that because the Kane, as soon as he gets PK, he's going to start just trying to PK ult clanks, so they're going to lose a lot of their damage.
Okay.
I mean, they still have Thunderbringer and Chipper, which do a lot of damage, so it's not the worst thing, but still, I think Shadowblade late game is going to just be able to tank and just keep doing damage a lot more. They probably don't want to bring this too much into late game, but that also depends if they get an early advantage.
What do you think of the last pick Geomancer from Hellborn?
I think considering what was left, it's not the worst pick. I don't really like Geo that much. I think that he kind of starts falling off near the end. He kind of just has a stun. Right? Okay. And like his ult, well, he has 2 stuns. So basically all he does is kind of just stun twice. It's okay. It's not the worst, but I think there's usually better picks. But now, yeah. I mean, now
those are good. Those are good points. I'm trying to remember like what was left in the pool as well, and I don't know if there was necessarily anything like much better. So maybe the Geo was an okay option.
Yeah, I don't think it's the worst option. That could have been picked.
There's no refreshing ornament on Hellborn. I feel like the teams usually prioritize that.
Yeah.
Poly started the game with an ornament, so they have a little bit more sustain.
Yep. Yeah, I find it, that is actually kind of surprising, because you would think with the Thunderbringer harassing, you want that extra regen.
Which hero should go for the Astrolabe on Hellborn?
Either Rift or Plague, but I think Rift should prioritize the staff, and Plague should get the Astrolabe.
Okay.
So I think that's probably the best pick.
Okay, and then should if the Rift goes for the staff, should he be looking to upgrade the Plague then right away, or?
I think Plague should go his own staff, because there's a, because I think Kane also shouldn't go his own staff, but his staff is like it can end up being pretty good, give him a decent amount of extra attack damage. So
okay,
I think he should. I think they should try to staff him maybe a bit later, and Geo also it ends up, it's a small bonus, but it's pretty good.
No, that's good. I mean, Plague Rider going for Astro into staff could make a lot of sense. So I think yesterday we saw a Shadowblade played more of like a tanky Shadowblade with like the Bracer builds. I'm trying to remember like what he built after that, but where I'm going with this is I think he's more of that like main DPS style of carry this game. He's going for the Knuckles, and I don't see him looking to like tank up per se. So I think, does that make sense? Like he'll go, if he goes for like that agility Shadowblade DPS route this game?
Yep, I think he probably wants to do that, especially if they're able to. Well, they have the Kane, right? So he doesn't have much that can shut him down. Maybe a Poly if he jumps on him, but yeah, going agility is gonna let him really just start pumping up those damage numbers, and probably be able to just like kill the Clangs while he's in the Kane ult really quickly.
Yeah. This has been a pretty passive start so far. 4 minutes in, no kill, and in the last series we even saw the the first kill of the game like happening before the creeps were spawning. Yep. So all right, so which team do you think will get Bloodlust? And if I can go one layer further, what hero as well?
Oh well, right now we're gonna talk.
Oh, we have a Kane level 6. The fight has begun. Thunderbringer getting locked on, but it's Kane who goes down first. Thunderbringer gets counter killed. The Shadowblade jumps in 1 for 1. The Bloodlust goes to Legion. I didn't give you enough time, Nicholas. That's on me. That's on me. I'm sorry.
All right, it's okay. It's
Try to be a little faster with my questions.
Okay, but I was gonna say Chipper. I was gonna say Chipper, but not because of Kane initiating. So I was gonna be half right.
So. Okay. So you think even though the Kane initiated that fight, it makes sense to you that he was the one who actually went down first? Took a lot of that focus fire?
Yeah, I mean, as an initiator in Midwars, you kind of have to accept you're just gonna die. Like, especially early game, you don't have enough survivability to survive anything. So when you go in, you just want to be able to go in and use your abilities, and that's it. like then you've done your job, and it's up to your team to do the rest.
Okay.
Oh,
We got level 6s, I think, on every player now. The face-off is up in 1 second. I can feel the action brewing. Oh, there's a tablet under the Riftwalker. Aggressive tablet. Very nicely done from the chipper there. Rushes that tablet of command. Shadowblade jumps in on the Cthulhu font. Good counter rockets coming in from aim hard. But he started that off with the tablet on the Rift. They get the quick pick. 2-1.
Yep. They probably Hellburners probably didn't notice they had tablet yet. He did rush it pretty early.
Kane ultimate coming in on the Thunderbringer. Polyward's being dropped. Doesn't ward trap the Kane. They actually take out the Thunderbringer. Meanwhile, Riftwalker gets an ultimate on the Clanks, locking him down. He's forced to fall back into a safe flight position. Gets to the high ground. Did have DD. Looking to come back in now. And they're turning on to the Riftwalker. Thunderbringer Lightning Storm comes out. They secure kills onto both the Shadowblade and the Riftwalker. Cthulhu tramples in onto Karhuki, taking out the Geomancer as well. And it's a hat trick for Breath of Raisin here on the Thunderbringer. So Thunderbringer looks a little bit better today, Nicholas.
Yeah, he's doing a lot better here. I mean, I think we see really that this was a good choice for Thunderbringer here. Kane has to initiate, and when he does, Thunderbringer can walk up and actually just use all his abilities pretty quickly and actually use his burst damage.
Fogger trampled, chainsaws down, he goes down first, Chipper getting countered on, but he does use the battery. Had the focus buffer keeping him alive there as well. Level 4 focus buffer, by the way. Decides to max that out over the rockets, is gonna absorb more magic damage.
Alright, also something very important, okay, for Thunderbringer players, especially the ones on my team. If you look, the Thunderbringer's not leveling up the Chain Lightning, but he's leveling up the Blast of Lightning. It's very important because that is what you want. You want that extra burst damage, especially with a Chipper. You're gonna see any hero they're gonna like try to focus down is going to take like...
Chipper gets ultimated here by the Kane. We have another go. Trample from Cthulhu Font, stuns up the Kane. Chipper goes down first. Kane now on the run. He will fall in the river. Geomancer lines up a 2-man dig stun. Here comes the Crystal Field. They take out the Cthulhu Font. And now the Clanks also getting caught. He will fall. A good counter coming in from B-Pro. Will they be able to get one more kill? Here comes the Earth's Grasp from the Geomancer. Takes out the Thunderbringer. And B-Pro almost tying up the score, as the lead was heavily favoring TMG to start this one. Now back 7-6.
Alright. And now we're actually starting to see the Kane doing a lot of work here. He just went Shamans, and that immediately made it so he survives so much longer.
Okay, Shadowblade jumps in here trying to bait some setup for his team. Thunderbringer taking a lot of pressure from the Riftburn. Shadowblade, he's trying to survive. He has another jump in 2 more seconds. TMG can't overextend a chase, and now Geomancer, he has a dig coming up in 1 more second. Gonna look to do a defensive dig back to safety. But TMG, they want blood. They're gonna miss the Cthulhu Font trample though. Trying to line it up on the Riftwalker. And no catch will happen for either side, and they both fall back. So it ends up being 1 kill for B-Pro and none for TMG.
Pretty good. Pretty good for B-Pro there.
Geomancer diving for that Merrickster and wants to secure that goal for the team. He's juking rockets and flashbangs left and right. Cthulhu misses the trample as well. Kane, he's got another face-off ready to go. Looking for a target here. Thinking about going on the Thunderbringer, but he decides the positioning not the best. The Snark will play it safe there and hold off.
Good. Yeah, we can see Kane right now, he's really trying to get that barrier. Once he gets that barrier, he's probably going to be able to live out his entire ulti duration. And maybe even survive the entire fight. Legion's going to start to really need to not focus him. They're going to need to find another way to, maybe Storm Spirit, to make him just stop attacking, but they cannot use all their abilities on him anymore. They're going to have to find another target.
Okay. So Shadowblade's got Knuckles 5 charges. Clanks also has Knuckles 5 charges. Doesn't surprise me with all the action we've been having in the last few minutes. What other completed items do we have? We have the Astrolabe on Poly. Thunderbringer went a very early mana ring. You think he will break the mana ring for a for anything, or just keep it?
Break the mana ring.
Yeah, well actually hold the thought, because Cthulhu gets ulted by the Kane. Kane is still alive, by the way, taking a lot of pressure from the Polywards. Rockets will take him down as well. Clanks actually gets credit for the kill.
So yeah,
actually, I rescind that statement. I was thinking for some reason you could break the mana ring for Spell Sunder, and I just realized you can't do that. And what people usually do in FOC is they break that for like Jade Spire, but that doesn't work in Midwars.
So
forget what I said.
So mana ring, you sometimes want to break it down, but only to get icon.
Right. Yeah. That's that's the one I was actually thinking of, and I had a little brain fart there.
Only a few heroes end up actually like making use of that. Sometimes Electrician might do it. Sometimes Torturer might do it, but it doesn't happen too often.
I saw he just got the Spell Sunder. He just got it delivered as well, so gonna buff up his damage output even more. And he's actually getting out damaged in the GPM in the hero damage chart by Polywalk. 20% hero damage. I gotta say, I was not expecting Poly to be the top damage dealer of the match. Does that surprise you, or is that like pretty common, you would say?
No. I'd say Thunderbringer has a hard time getting close enough, especially now that there's no Jade Spire, right? No Jade Spire means he can't hit a lot of his abilities, can't harass as much, and Poly can just keep spamming that Electric Jolt, just keep hitting people with that, and that is going to keep doing damage. Plus, his wards just do an insane amount of damage, especially if the enemy team doesn't either try to get rid of them or just stays in that area.
So B-Pro, they've got a Barrier Rattle on the Kane, and TMG, they're still looking for their Barrier Rattles. Polywall getting initiated on here by Kane. Refalker going to try to channel. Doesn't have the Wormhole used just yet. They actually cannot burn down the Polywog because Shadowblade dies in the background first, so they lost a lot of their damage. And they're trying to go for the Clanks now. Geomancer maybe got a little bit overconfident there on the uphill, got a little bit too far from his team. And despite initiating that fight, B-Pro actually lost, I think it was 3 kills over to TMG.
They took a lot of losses here, and they did exactly like I said. Kane, when he ulted, they kind of just ignored him and went for everyone else. Right?
They went for the Shadowblade. That proved to be a good choice for them to do.
And this is something Shadow is going to have to try to figure out. He's not going tanky, so he's going to be a prime target for a lot of that burst damage. He's going to need to figure out a way to not die, so he's probably going to go Shrunken, I'm guessing.
Yeah, at the very least, maybe pick up investments here soon, because he's lacking also some magic armor. But yeah, I think what you said makes sense as well. He did go for the Phobo, so he's valuing the extra range, which can also be a little bit nice, I would say, for keeping his distance.
I think that was a good item.
We have a Gnome's Wisdom on the Geomancer, so no Gnomes just yet on TMG's side. Is there any hero that would maybe look to build into a Gnome's Wisdom, you think, or will they skip that item?
Thunderbringer, if he feels like he needs a bit more survivability, might do it, and Chipper also. But I think at this point they're going to skip it. They're probably
okay, looks like Poly's building a second tablet. Kane will ultimate here on the Thunderbringer. They were going to try to burst him down. Poly wards are down. Thunderbringer did go down, didn't get off his Lightning Storm, but he will be respawning shortly. Chipper is the second victim, and now Poly also getting caught. Can they bring him down? Yes. Shadowblade being alive this time, proving to be a big difference, as he was able to assist for some right clicks.
Plague managed to get staff for that fight, which ended up paying off quite a bit. It was there almost the entire fight.
Okay, I missed that completely, so that definitely did a lot of work. And B-Pro actually took another 3-kill swing in their favor this time, so they take a 1-kill lead. But they're up in gold and XP by quite a bit here, 4,400. I think this is probably the largest gap of the game so far.
Yep. Legion's trying to find some way to counterattack here, because with Plague ulted down...
Shadowblade! Oh, he almost got sniped by the rockets! You know, do I dare say that if Chipper had level 4 rockets, that would have maybe been a kill?
Maybe.
Those are actually level 3 rockets at level 9.
He should have leveled. Up one more level. I think
that's a little interesting of a choice there. I mean, I did point out earlier that he maxed the focus buffer, and it did prove to save his life at that specific time.
Yep.
But boy, oh boy, those snipes were actually spot on. He did hit every rocket on the Shadowblade behind the tower in the tree line. Not sure if our cameraman caught that. Wink, wink, but I saw it.
Oh,
Saw it. It was close.
yeah.
It was close.
Very, very close. It's neat.
Cthulhufon's in the tower, by the way.
Yeah. You got tablet.
Kane will ultimate on the Clanks here. Let's see if they start to focus fire onto the Clanks. The wormhole hits. They will take out Clanks as well as Cthulhufon. And now Chipper taking a lot of pressure as well. Polywards are on the uphill, trying to like turn kill someone, but it ends up being a hat trick for Plague Rider, who got another Plague Carrier off. So Novi is 13% on the hero damage charts. His ultis are definitely doing a lot of work. Geomancer does stun up the cliff here to avoid a trample. And now Cthulhufonn, he is pretty tanky though. They're waiting for the regroup here. As Plague Rider getting held down by Poly, a full duration lockdown there. Now Cthulhufonn also stuck on the uphill. He will go down. So they do lose the Plague Rider. Ends up being a 1-for-1. And
Okay, yeah.
hasted Shadowblade. He wants a target, but I don't think it's gonna happen just yet till the reset comes out. Oh, did you see that tablet?
Yeah,
Shadowblade's toying with fire here.
Could have been good if he just didn't turn around at that moment. I think he would have gotten caught there, but he's moving around. He has haste. He was fine. But yeah, I think here we're starting to see really the Hellborn combo. It's just starting to ramp up. That face-off means that you either leave your teammate to die by the cane, or you try to initiate a fight. But it's really hard to initiate a fight when you have the Plague ult just bouncing around everywhere, hitting everyone.
I think he's going Grimoire Power. Ooh, that's going to be gnarly for cooldown reduction and more damage. I will say though, the Plague Carrier has a 60-second cooldown at level 3, which isn't that much. But it will go down by quite a bit as well if he does decide to go for a Grimoire.
Yep. Yeah, that extra damage is going to be pretty rough. Looking at Riftwalker, so she's not building staff. I'm guessing that the Plague Rider's gonna upgrade her at some point if they want that.
Kane goes very deep here into the tower. Barbed Armor is also activated. They're going for the Thunderbringer, trying to burst him down. Very close. They do get him. Kane is trying to hold his ground. Meanwhile, in the background, they're chasing on the uphill. Poly gets very low. Clanks keeping his distance with the flight, but not really auto-attacking the most. And they did bring down Snark at the end there. So I believe it was a 1-for-1 in the end. But honestly, I was expecting more victims to fall here in this fight.
Oh yeah.
Only ended up being one player traded on each side.
Which I think is a pretty good trade, especially considering the ults that were used. But Legion really needs to start finding a way to counterattack after the Hellborn ults are down, because that's their only real opportunity to do anything.
So I have a question. Do you think the Thunderbringer should be a bit more like, should he be using his ultimate more like frequently, like as soon as the Kane starts ultimating, or do you like that he's like being patient with it and trying to wait for the right times?
Yeah, I think
Shadowblade actually gets caught.
Yeah.
Was he jungling the camp?
Yep. Yeah, he was trying to.
Okay, I missed that. So they have a ward here from Jockfan, spotting this out. And Amard actually as well. They have 2 wards. Maybe they did that at the same time.
Yep.
But they saw him and they ended up sniping him out with the Clanks and the Chipper. That was nice to see. Thunderbringer also used the Lightning Storm there as well.
Yep. So still pretty good map awareness from Legion here, picking up on the squishy Shadowblade that was out of position. But yeah, going back to your question, I do think Thunderbringer should be using his ult. As soon as he sees that there is any fight going on, he should try to use his ult. I think last hitting with Thunderbringer ult, it's pretty funny and it's frustrating for the enemy team. But I think to get the most out of it, you want to use it at the beginning of a fight.
Alright, my next question. Plague Rider's got staff. Smack R button on Transmutanstein and Zorgath, yes or no?
He can do that if he wants, and it's gonna guarantee him to get the Zorgath down. Though I'm not sure if he's gonna do it, because with the Legion map awareness, I'm not sure he should, but he could probably just go rot and go there. Okay. If Legion starts being really passive, he can just do that.
Yeah, because right now it has slowed down for about a minute or so, which we haven't really seen that this game. It's been pretty go heavy.
Yep. Yeah, at this point, if I were him, I would get a Veiled Rod and just go ult Zorga and Transmutanstein and grab that rune for Shadowblade, or just grab it yourself and just run out. It's free money, so why not?
So Clanks has a Nullfire Blade level 3, and Shadowblade's holding 3,900 gold. Is this an instant right click of Shrunken Head, or should he also go for like a damage item of his own?
I am surprised he has 4,000 and he's not spending it. He might go Shrunken in one shot, but he also might go Wing Bow.
He's gonna go Dancing Blade. Maybe he will use the ultimate. Yeah, I love to see it, man. I was thinking he would maybe do this, and that was the one thing I was thinking of why you would hold a lot of gold on a Shadow Blade, so he could just spam by and then use the ultimate and sell right before he buys his item. So now he's got 44 bonus agility, and he will have the Shrunken Head instead. Kane will ultimate here on the Polywog Priest with the Barbed Armor. They will take him down. He didn't get his wards off, and now they're trying to counter kill on the Plague Rider, who got his Plague Carrier up, by the way. He will fall in the background. Lightning Storm comes out. They take out the Cthulhuphon as well. Shadow Blade, he's just manning up and right-clicking. He wanted a kill, but not going to get it in the end. The Astrolabe came out, and they're chasing onto Clanks. But this might be an overextension from B-Pro now. Polywards are down. His Polywog is back in the fight, and Clanks, he's one auto attack. He gets the kill first, and he will survive. Are you kidding me? Clanks, Kane will also walk away from the fight, but Clanks, the big survive coming out from Jockfan, as they ended up taking out the Geomancer first. Oof.
I think just a bit of a misplay from Hellborn here. I saw that when Kane initiated, he kind of picked the poly target, which usually is a good target, but the rest of their team was kind of really scattered, which meant that Plague Rider couldn't use his ult to the full capacity. It kind of just didn't do too much. So in the end, Plague Ult didn't do too much. Kane ult did secure the kill, but...
Here comes a Morph onto the Kane. Cthulhuphon tramples in. They get a tablet on Kane to safety, but he turns around with the Barbed Armor up onto the Chipper. They're trying to burn one target, and they will. Geomancer hits a stun onto Clanks, trying to kick him off the flight, but not much follow-up here to also assist. And only Chipper falls in this engagement. A lot of the ultimates on cooldown for both sides.
Legion might still have an advantage here with the ultimates on cooldown. However, Plague he does have his ult, which, as we've seen, is one of their main damage sources.
Riftwalker being hunted here. She's trying to counter ward on the cliff here. Clanks gets caught though. He gets knocked off his flight. He's still alive, by the way, but Shadowblade's in with a Shrunken Head, takes him out. They're trying to pick some more targets here. Kane not really in the best position, but also doesn't have the face-off ready to go. They will take out this Ward of Sight. And they actually did get the Cthulhuphon as well. So Karhuki died, but they did get 2 kills in response.
Yep.
Double damage ring gonna spawn here. Who's gonna grab that? It's gonna be Clanks.
Clanks is gonna, with that DD, he's doing a lot of damage, and if ever he catches that Shadowblade,
he actually thinks he's not being spotted here. But remember we said earlier there's that second Ward of Sight. He was actually found, and Clanks just comes in and right clicks him down with the DD. Makes short work of Shadowblade there.
Yep. Oh my god. So much. Clanks starting to do a lot of damage here. And he's really fast, so he's going to be able to just stay back, run in, get the kills he needs, and then run back out once the Hellborn team is trying to focus him.
The fully completed Grimoire on Plague Rider. So he still hasn't opted to staff any one of his teammates.
No.
But you want to see the Riftwalker staff.
Yep, Riftwalker staff to pull them into your team. I think is a really good thing.
Okay.
Though I haven't seen many Rift ults. I feel like the Rift ults haven't been as impactful. Maybe I haven't been looking. So has Legion been stopping them? Has Chipper been doing that?
I am not sure, and I will say it could possibly be hard against a Chipper if he's, on top of that, trying to cancel him with the rockets from far away. We'll take some pretty good reactions, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure to answer your question. We're gonna see an initiation here. Kane has the Shrunken Head. Riftwalker being gone on here in the background by Clank, so she's not gonna get an opportunity. She did try, but it got canceled immediately. And now the Hellflower comes out from Geomancer on the Thunderbringer Autoblade with the Shrunken, right clicks him in the tower. He's doing a lot of damage now as Cthulhuphon also falls. And despite the Riftwalker falling, they got the Polywog down first, as I believe that was the ulti target from the Kane. Another TD fruit spawns for Jockfan.
Oh, no.
I think he's gonna go to base first though to maybe regen to full. Maybe he'll port here and try to use this DD while the ultimates are down for B Pro. It'd be pretty nice timing to fight. They do have everything other than chainsaws up. So he's smoking up. He's on the side here, waiting for an initiation. Here comes a jump from Polly on the Shadow Blade. He doesn't have it shrunken and melt him down. And now the fear coming in from Cthulhuphon, slowing them up. Geomancer doesn't have a dig stun for 4 more seconds. Will get nuked down by the Thunderbringer. And even though the Hellflower comes out on the Clanks, he doesn't care. He's just right-clicking with the DD rune. Riftwalker gonna get walked down here, perhaps. Arriving for a little bit longer, but here comes the respawns in. Shadowblade right-clicking. Play carrier, it's bouncing. It takes down 2, and now Clanks gets another flight to safety. Will go on the cliff uphill. Cthulhuphon has TP, I think, up in a couple seconds. Maybe he's just waiting it out here.
Yes, he's escaping. He's got out.
I didn't even know you could go up on this tree area in this part of the map. I've never seen that before.
There's a lot of places on the side of the map where you can just hide like that. So a lot of these heroes that can go up cliffs have pretty good advantages to run away. Yep.
Kane ultimate comes out here on the TB. He dies very quickly. Chipper now also on the high ground. Out of position, he will fall as well. And B-Pro, they're hungry for some more kills. Geomancer charging forward, trying to catch the Clanks, who gets the distance to safety. Polly throws out the spells defensively. Team support is coming in for TMG. Will they look to re-engage? They will. They'll spot out the Riftwalker, perhaps placing that ward of sight on the uphill. It's caught a little bit out of position. Did have a sheep stick, by the way. That's a pretty nice pickup for the Riftwalker, but unfortunately gets picked off there.
Yep. Okay, so she was saving up for that sheep stick. Again, I feel like she should be going shrunken here just to be able to land her ult. Every time she keeps getting caught right before her ult goes off. So she really needs to be able to do that.
Yeah, that would make a lot of sense. Who got staffed? Nobody. Wait. They actually staffed the Geomancer. Playground upgraded the Geomancer. I was not expecting that to happen. So he gets I believe he gets, is it a second field explosion?
Yeah, it's a second explosion.
Okay. Karhuki goes down first here. They're going to take out Everdream on the Polywog. Not Chipper being right-clicked. Kane taking a lot of pressure here. Play carrier does some good damage to Clanks. They will get him down. And Shadowblade, one of the few survivors here for his team with Plague Rider. They're going for more. They want to take out the Thunderbringer. The right clicks coming in from Shadowblade. 4-shots him with the help of Geomancer. And now Cthulhuphon takes him down, but sacrifices himself as well. And we now have a 36-29 lead for B-Pro. I believe the lead grew in from the last fight. It's up to 9k gold lead. I will say though, with a 9k gold lead, the game doesn't really necessarily feel like B-Pro is far ahead.
Nope.
Still feels like a pretty even game in terms of how the fights are going.
Yeah, until there's some bigger items I think start coming out. Right now the game's gonna be pretty even. Kane though is slowly getting really tanky, and a thing to note is we need to remember Kane Aura makes it so that everyone around him can crit. So the Shadow Blade, if he's right beside, already hits really hard. Right now he has he's at 300 damage with his right click.
He's got 78 bonus agility. That's like 3 dancing blades worth of agility, or maybe a better comparison would be like more than 2 wing bows.
Yep. So
of extra raw agility. Kane will go in here on Clanks, and oof, Clanks, he's dying very fast. Can't do anything there. Starts off the fight. Meanwhile, in the background, the Cthulhuphon was trying to stall the backline with the... Actually, he didn't get the Dream of Madness off. I'm a bit surprised by that. Perhaps he got disabled by a Hellflower or a Sheepstick. Both of those were used, so... I would assume one of those impacted the Cthulhuphon there.
Probably. Very likely. And yeah, so this fight, I was really just looking at the crit damage of Shadowblade. He's hitting for 450 with that crit. 40% chance to hit that crit.
Ollie goes in here on the Geo, gets immediately canceled with his grip. Kane jumps forward with the barbed armor. Mentor misses the dig stun. Sights the portal key backward. Okay, no kills happening here. Do you think the Clanks should go for like... So he has a Geo and a Nullfire, which is great. Do you think he needs like a Nullstone or a Shrunken Head? Because right now the Kane ultimate seems to be a pretty big issue for him. Should he go for like his own nullstone, or should he just rely on someone to get like a storm spirit for him?
At that point, I think Legion team does need a Storm Spirit. I feel like Clank shouldn't be going his own nullstone, especially one of his supports should buy it and just keep it on him all the time. Clank should be focusing right now on getting either more damage or Shrunken.
Okay, so you would like to see him go for maybe a Shrunken, and then somebody else goes the nullstone to put it on him?
Yep, I think that would be the best thing to do right now, since Legion team, they really need him to be able to do his damage.
Shadowblade gets disarmed here by the poly as he activated the Shrunken. He gets ward trapped here actually, or he's stuck for now. He's gonna try to right click his way out of those wards, and he will jump away. Gulifant stunning in on the Plague Rider. Did already use his carrier. They took out the Polywog to start it off, and now Kane ultimates on the Clanks. Again, Clanks, he just can't really do a whole lot when he's getting face off by the Kane. Riftwalker gets trampled up by the Gulifant with the Geomancer, and they take out another target. And I believe... Actually, I don't even know who won that fight, because Shadowblade survived, but I feel like the kills were pretty even.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the kills ended up being pretty even. But again, I'm looking at that Clanks is just waiting for... I mean, Kane is waiting for Clanks. Every time he shows up, he's just going to PK him, ult him, and that's all he's going to do for the rest of the game now. So they need a nullstone. It's the only real way to counter it. Right?
So
like,
if he doesn't buy it himself, who is the, like... Is there an obvious candidate of who should upgrade him, or who should buy the nullstone to put it on him?
Probably Polywog, since I think he already has abilities to do his job. He already has Bola.
Zorgath going down here to Shadowblade. They don't even care about Transmutant Stein. They just want the power rune.
Yep, they want to boost.
So this would be a good time for them to fight, I guess. They did use their Crystal Field. They're going in here on the Cthulhu. He goes down first. Barbed Armor on the Kane again. Takes out the Clanks. Jockfin having a lot of problems here going up against the Kane. They do end up getting the Shadowblade down in response. So the carries from both sides taking a lot of focus fire.
Kane is just...
You like the PK pickup on the Kane now? You can just blink after the Clanks.
I think it was one of the best pickups, especially against Clanks. And oh, it looks like Clanks went his own nullstone, which that's fine. I mean,
the TB was holding 5k. He just right-clicked a Resto Stone, so that's another big item coming.
Oh yeah, okay.
It's being delivered to him right now on the carrier. Plague Carrier goes off. He's getting some decent bounces. Clanks goes down and Chipper as well. B-Pro still 5 strong. They're looking to push forward for some more kills. Poly getting caught here. It will be pretty hard for him to get out of here. He throws out a Morph, but I don't think that's going to help him. Thunderbringer now getting caught as well. And TMG, they might have mispositioned or overextended a little bit, but good catch and initiation from B-Pro coming out. And that looked like a 4-player for nothing, I think.
Yep, another...
Or maybe it was even actually, maybe it was all 5. I think it was all 5 for none.
Yeah, so Hellborn slowly just like getting more and more of a lead.
20k now and a 15 kill difference.
I think at some point Shadowblade's gonna go lifesteal, and at that point he's gonna be unstoppable.
Does he just go like full Symbol of Rage then, or is there?
Yeah, I think he's probably gonna do a Symbol of Rage at some point. He might finish up his Wingbow first, maybe.
Yeah, I'm thinking he'll finish the Wingbow personally, but
or
we'll see.
Maybe,
we'll see what he does.
Maybe instead of lifesteal, he'll just go crit, and you know. Combined with Kane crit, I think he's going to be able to hit for some pretty nasty numbers.
Okay. Team Veiled Rock coming in from TMG.
Oh.
They actually get the quick find onto Riftwalker. That's a good start to the fight. Shadowblade gets locked down. Couldn't get his Shrunken head off. I think Polywog initiated on him there. And Plague Rider did use the carrier. It's only really like a 45-second cooldown or something. 40-second cooldown. Not really the biggest deal. But double damage on Clanks. Do you think TMG can end the game here? Here comes Kane Ultimate though on the Thunderbringer. I think he wanted the Clanks, but maybe he had the Nullstone activated still. Shadowblade is trying to kill the Poly, but he gets the distance to safety. Chipper will go down instead. But they actually snipe out the Geomancer.
No, I think
they're still chasing on the side of B-Pro. Oh! Shadowblade couldn't get the stun in time. That was very close. Bought
Yeah,
him out at
so-
the last second, but yep, not in time.
So Legion, I think, really overstayed their welcome there. I think they should have just gone in the tower and gotten out. You know, kept up that lead because yeah, that Kane was still up and he was ready to just go in and disrupt everything.
So Transmutanstein goes down. We got the Token of Sight on both Kane and the Shadow Blade. Clanks is very far forward here, decides to run away. Those are just the illusions inside. Meanwhile, Kane getting locked down, doesn't have Shrunken Head up for 17 seconds. Impi's doing a good fight here. Polywog wards are down. Clanks gets Geomancer ultimate stun, but now he's going for the Shrine. And oh my god, TMG might actually pull off this win. Can they hold it? Vipro, Wingbow on the Shadow Blade. He's trying his best. They killed the Clanks though! The Shrine, it goes down to the Polywards! They actually do the comeback! Down 20k and 15 kills. TMG takes game number 1. I did not see this ending happening.
No.
Wow.
So here I think the reason they won is that Hellborn was not taking enough space. They weren't like trying to push up on them nearly enough. So at some point when they were like kind of like behind on their river, Legion kind of just saw an opportunity. They were like, oh, let's just all rot and then just all go in, focus down the Shadow Blade, and just keep rolling on them. And that's what they did. And you can't just keep fighting on your side of the river, especially when you have the advantage, because then if you lose a fight, you just lose the game, which is what happened.
Wow, I'm still speechless.
Yeah, that was a good comeback.
I'm still speechless at what I saw. You remember what I talked about? Is there ever like that ultimate the base with Polywog type of ending? No,
Yep.
I did say Staff Resto. We didn't need Staff Resto, baby. He just had one ultimate, and that was all they needed. Clanks was dead, and it didn't matter. The Polywards won that game.
Exactly.
On killing the Shrine. Holy cow. Very exciting start to semifinal number 2. Game 1 goes to TMG. But we're going to go on a quick break. We're getting lobby number 2 ready to go, so stay tuned. We'll be right back.
All right.
Welcome back, everyone. Once again, here with semifinal number 2, where we have B-Pro on the Legion side now and TMG on the Hellborn side, with TMG currently leading 1-0. That was quite a comeback there in game number 1. Thickles,
Oh, yeah.
what do you think, man? Is B-Pro going to force a game 3 here, perhaps take this one, or is TMG going to take a 2-0 victory and move on?
I feel like B-Pro can't. They can't let TMG get away with this. They were supposed to lose there. I think everyone was expecting TMG to just lose, and then just suddenly, I don't know how they did it, but they just came back somehow, doing that. So I mean, I don't think B-Pro's gonna let them like win another one. I think they're gonna want at least one win out of this, just to prove that they're not chums that let themselves lose while they're down 20k gold.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was one of the more impressive victories I've seen, at least casting between yesterday and today. The big props to TMG for that first game, but we got another one here. Oh, yeah. So let's see what B-Pro's got up their sleeve here. The bans are going to be War Chief, Arachno, Voodoo Jester, and Prophet. Take me through those bans.
All right, War Chief always banned. He's just too strong of a caster. Prophet, I said the same thing. Way too strong. Voodoo, too annoying. That stun can stun an entire team for way too long. Makes sense that they got rid. Arachno, very strong carry. So with pretty decent magic armor and can dispel a lot of hard CCs. So very, very good. Then we see the Chipper being picked up. We saw the Chipper being picked up last game. I think we all saw a lot of value being put with that Focus Shield and those rockets. So good pick. And then Pebbles, Drunken Master. Pebbles, very strong initiator, very strong stun. Drunken Master, very good frontline.
And him I call
Okay. Scrap into Valkyrie following up the Chipper. We had some mixed feelings about the Scrap yesterday.
Yep.
Where do you think we land on those feelings today now as it's a new day? Is Scrap a good pick or is he not a good pick? I don't even know what to think anymore.
I'm not sure it's the greatest pick right now, but I might be wrong. Though I think the Scrap, I think it can still do good. The Valkyrie, though, that's what I'm kind of confused about. I don't think Valkyrie as a carry would do as good as, let's say, Gunblade. I think Gunblade would have been a better pickup there.
Not Wild Soul? That's one of my favorite heroes. That's why I'm bringing up the Wild Soul.
Let me tell you about Wild Soul in Midwars.
He's not good, man, but he's got Boo Boo.
He does have.
Isn't it like having 6 heroes in your team?
That is true. That is true. You know,
if you can go to late game with 12 item slots.
I keep talking about Golden Veil. I'm just saying Golden Veil does a lot of money.
Okay. Your Golden Veil is my Wild Soul. We'll just leave it there. We'll just leave it there.
Maybe if we both play them together, it would work. But I think.
Now we figured out the recipe for success.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Both of them together, I think it works. But I think alone, it's.
All right. So Hellborn, they did finish their lineup with Gravekeeper, Nitro, and Oogie.
Yep.
And I don't know if we've seen any of those 3 heroes at all this weekend so far, so they're making some debuts here.
So, Gravekeeper,
Gravekeeper, yes, actually. I think we saw that one.
Yeah, and I like Gravekeeper pick. Early game, that Corpse Explosion does just so much damage. It's, I have not calculated in a while, but it's something like 400, 500 magic damage if everything explodes and you get hit by everything.
Yeah, it's closer to 500, I think, maxed out, and obviously calculating into damage reduction, but yeah, it's a lot of area damage if he gets all the corpses in the area.
Yep, so pretty good for burst damage. I think Cthulhu might be getting picked here. Nope, he's running away. Drunken now is
probably Master might be the Bloodlust. That one goes to Scrap. B-Pro already on the board here as they take out the Drunken. Good start for them.
Yep. All right. Yeah, pretty good bloodlust from B-Pro. Cthulhu really managing to get that stun off right on time to make sure that he didn't get hit by the Drunken Master.
Look where he's got a leap. Can he get it off though? And no, he got stun chained. He was holding it for a little bit too long. Snark got a little too confident there and went down. Bubbles in the fray here. Feeling pretty confident though with the spells on cooldown. Snags the Invis rune. And B-Pro did get a kill onto Jockfan, so they do take out the Nitro while the Valkyrie was going down for one.
So yeah, so we can keep talking about more of the picks, because one pick I'm really surprised to see is Nitro. I don't think Nitro's very good in Midwars. I think she's just too good at one thing, which is single target.
Yeah.
And
When I think of Nitro, I think of like 1v1
yeah,
mostly.
yeah. And I think that in a 5v5 where if she ults, she can easily just get sheep sticked, and then her ult does nothing, and that's one of her like big damage abilities.
Yeah.
I just don't think it's that great of a
Well,
pick.
also, even if you silence her, I believe, like, even when she's ulting, it stops the ballistic from working as well, which is where
Yeah.
most of the damage comes from.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of ways I think to deal with the Nitro, but yeah, like you said, I don't think she's screams 5 versus 5 to me. Great Cthulhu trample. Nitro gets arrowed up to follow it. Burst damage comes in. Scrap also gets assistance for a second kill. And now Bubbles doesn't have to take cover up. He might go down here. Double damage. Drunken Master. Who's gonna go down first? Oogie trying to line up the Tarquakes. Focus buffer was on the Bubbles, but it's not gonna be enough to save him. Meanwhile, Cthulhu in deep enemy territory here. Oogie gets hit with another arrow. So Snark, despite that death earlier, he's on fire with the arrows now, hitting back to back.
Cthulhu running
Javelins
away
from
with
downtown.
With around 25 health.
This buffer comes out on the scrap. Stalagmite stun from Pebbles. Okay. Another arrow. This one lines up on the Oogie. Nobody dies here, so now it's 6-2 for B-Pro. So they are winning the early engagements.
I think that's pretty much planned to win the engagement. I think Legion has just stronger early game. But I think it's probably gonna change once we see ults. I think Oogie ult, Drunken ult, and Pebbles in large. Probably gonna also Gravekeeper, mostly Gravekeeper ult. I think is gonna increase that damage quite a bit. Probably let them get a few more picks and try to keep that gold difference around the same.
Okay. Well, the first one to hit level 6 is Bubbles. He's the only level 6 hero so far. He's got Kelpfield ready to go. Might want to wait for like chainsaws and some more damage to come through.
I think they're gonna wait
before he decides to use it.
For the saws. See, I'm not sure how good Scrap's gonna be in this team comp, because I don't think they have the right team to dive a tower. Cthulhu and Bubbles can do it, but I don't think Chipper or Valk want to go that far in.
Yeah.
They're just I just don't think they're. I think it's
rather squishy team around Cthulhu.
Yeah. Which is why I'm surprised for the Scrap pick. You know.
Here comes a trample on the Drunken Master. Kelfield not used here. Bubbles was off. Okay, now he does use it onto Pebbles and the Oogie. I was kind of expecting a little bit of a better catch there, but Cthulhu tramples in. They get the Drunken Master. He gets rocketed down by Chipper. Zoomerang hits onto Gravekeeper and Nitro, who's getting body blocked in the trees there. They are going to get the 1 kill. Nitro taking some heavy pressure, forced to run back. He will fall down as well. It's 4 straight kills from B-Pro.
Oh, yeah, it's
great coordination as they dive in the trees there. A little unfortunate that Nitro was getting body blocked, but that's what's going to happen when a lot of the players don't have marchers yet.
Yep, that's yeah, exactly. They need to be a lot better at for moving around. Pebbles really needs that PK, because if he doesn't get it soon,
Eastern picked up by Oogie. The arrow did miss, and now Bubbles could get turned on for some pressure. Cthulhu on the high ground, trying to disrupt him with the Dream of Madness, but Drunken Master falls first. And Oogie, despite the haze, it's not really a whole lot he can do by himself, trying to throw out some Tarquakes. Snark hits an arrow onto Pebbles. He was aiming for the Oogie, but I will say overall his arrows have been quite good so far. I've only seen him miss 2 out of like maybe 10 or so. So he's still hitting people. Slag my son comes in on the Cthulhu font. He can't get his trample off. Even with the focus buffer, it's not enough. Alright, so before the action picks up, what's Valkyrie's go-to item route this game? Seeing as how he's like their carry this game.
Carry, oh, well, I don't think I'm gonna have time to...
Quick! No. Before the kills happen!
Okay. I think it's gonna be null fire.
Okay, null fire. Drunken Master, he gets astrolabed up, being held in the Kelfield. He's trying to get the distance to safety. Snipe comes in from Bubbles. He ports in the trees. Pebbles also getting locked on. One more auto attack. He will fall as well. TMG is getting a couple of kills though. They get the bubbles down. They did get one more kill onto Karhuki as well, so they're up to 4 kills now. But 13 is a better number, and that one goes to B-Pro. They're up by 6,300 gold currently. But the XP is still looking relatively even. Everyone's around level 7-ish. Some level 6s. Pebble's getting trampled up by Cthulhu. Follow-up damage coming in from Scrap and Chipper. They take him out. Cthulhu leading the front charge, but Scrap's getting turned on by TMG. They take him out in response. And TMG's forced to play under their tower very defensively as the pressure coming from B-Pro. Very heavy so far. Chipper gets sniped out by a Stalagmite, a stun, and a Tarquake, which goes the way of Uki. So he gets an Ultimate Warrior Streak off of Navi for 519 gold.
So I think right now game might start changing up a bit. Pebbles just got his PK. So now Hellborn can now initiate a lot better, which means I think Drunken's going to stop getting picked because he's going to be able to actually initiate alongside the Pebbles and probably deal a lot more damage because I've seen him go after the Cthulhu a lot. I think he really wants to start focusing all the other squishier characters.
Okay. So Nullfire for Valkyrie. Let's see what Snark does. It's still early on. Goes for Steam Boots and Vestments and Knuckles. 5 charged up.
That's usually what I
Nitro
see,
has 4 charges on his. Needs 1 more. Drunken jumps in here. Gets the combo to go off. Doesn't send him in the air though. Goes down first. Pebbles did use a combo already. I missed who he went for, but they are going to get a counter kill here onto Scrap, so perhaps that was their target. 1 for 1. 8-minute rune about to spawn. Let's see who that one is going to go to if they fight over it. Illuphant gets an illusion.
If they can catch the Chipper, I think they can easily get him.
Yeah, by the way, what's your take on Chipper going just like straight into Spell Shards 2? This is not like the typical, or even level 3 now as he just bought it. We've seen like some more utility chippers like tablets and stuff like that. This one's going for more of the damage route.
I do think going tablet is probably a better choice just for the being able to hook people or moving around. But at the same time, you know, as Chipper, your goal is to do burst damage. Spell Shards just helps you do burst damage, so it's not a bad pick. Yeah, especially if all you're trying to do is just more damage, which I think that's what Chipper's looking for right now.
All right. Well, in terms of damage, he's on 13%, second on his team and in the game. Because Bubbles and Gravekeeper for their teams are both tied at 16%. So you did talk about how the Corpse Explosion from Gravekeeper does a lot of damage. Well, he's showing that here.
Yep.
Top of the charts.
He's using pretty well. He's making sure that when he can, he deals a lot of that damage. That Chipper, a lot of time I see him around a half health, so pretty good.
Illuphant missed the trample there. Pebbles does a toss back on the Chipper. He's going to get bursted down quickly. 1 kill to start the fight. Illuphant leading the front lines with the Dream of Madness. Kelpfield stuns up the Pebbles. He goes down. It's a 1-for-1 trade. As the Kelp still holding half of TMG in place, and B-Pro will reset as Chipper comes back into the fight. Drunken Master. They do not have a portal key on the Illuphant, but he might look to go in here. Chipper gets tossed back once again, so they keep focusing the Chipper. Obliterate dealing some damage, but he's forced to fall back now. No commit from B-Pro. Bubble Sport's in, actually. Does take cover the Gravekeeper stun, and he'll walk away. Valkyrie takes some pressure, and she leaps away as well. Pebbles now jumped in, but here comes a toss on the Bubbles. I don't think that's the right target, though. Harder to kill the Bubbles as he ports to his Shell Surf. And it's a double tap for Yalgar Dig. He's trying to make it a hat-trick, going for the Nitro here. Does take cover the Pebble stun. Really nicely done, but there's the Chuck. Tries to get the snipe, but too much damage coming in from the supporting cast there. And he did overextend a bit. Going for the greedy play.
Yeah, that's fine. We like that. We like that here.
I love it, but I'm not sure if B-Pro loves it. That's another question entirely.
Okay. I'm sure he has a good plan. I'm sure it's gonna end up working out.
4.8-second arrow on the Drunken Master.
I think he's about to.
They can't burst him down though. They missed the trample damage and stun. Scrap got chucked into the tower now. You're seeing the impact of this Pebbles portal key.
Yep.
Setting up kills left and right. It's an onslaught streak for Jock Fan. So the Nitro's starting to pick up some steam.
Yep.
I believe he was 0-3. Now he's 6-3.
Yes. So yeah, Nitro slowly, getting more fed, which is what Hellborn wants. They really want someone to be able to compete with that Valkyrie.
Okay. Bubbles does juke the stalagmites. He was behind the tower here on the uphill. Shell surfs to safety.
That Pebbles Drunken Master combo though.
Valkyrie, a lot of damage coming in on her. Does leap away. She'll be fine.
She's
If she
fine.
ports to base. Ooh, a toss
spoke to
onto
wall.
him there. Actually, almost took him out. Gets the port out to base though. You could tell TMG was like recognizing that B-Pro didn't want to fight there. They were trying to push forward for some kills, but they just didn't get him.
That's fine. They didn't take any deaths for that, so that was good. But yeah, Pebbles Drunken Master combo. You can see the Pebbles goes in, Drunken Master just follows up. They're both just focusing the same targets. That's what they want to do. They want to be able to keep getting those picks one at a time and surviving. Which is
Okay, yep.
it's happening. And Nitro slowly now is getting more and more fed. And hopefully, as this starts
Trample
going...
comes in onto Drunken Master. The tower was denied. This might give some rain for B-Pro to push forward without the presence of the tower now. And they're just not able to bring down the Drunken. They're maybe changing their targeting now to the Pebbles, who gets Scalp-fielded up. Auto attack down by the Cthulhuphon, gets the kill. Trample will miss, unfortunately. Obliterate forcing them back though. Scrap taking some pressure in the background, but an arrow lands onto Gravekeeper. He will fall. Can't take the brunt of that pressure. Drunken pushing forward to try to keep the fight going. Sends Cthulhuphon in the air, but he just don't care. He's tanking all that damage. And Karhuki walks away with a double tap.
Cthulhuphon with 15 armor. I don't think Drunken Master should be trying to focus that at all. He should probably just even ignore the Cthulhuphon at this point. He's just not doing any damage to him.
Yeah. So before there's another fight, they obviously they both have astrolabes for a while now, but there's a gnomes on the Oogie. And outside of that, and maybe some almost completed barrier, well, there's a barrier on the Cthulhu already, but the Drunken probably wants to finish his barrier. That's pretty much about it for the in terms of the team items.
Yeah, I don't think
Grab
there's any...
on the high ground, getting focus fired, goes down first. Valkyrie's in front, using the call of the Valkyrie. Gravekeeper getting focused now, a bit out of position. Valkyrie is getting locked down though, doesn't have a leap, so she falls. And we'll see if TMG pushes forward now with the Valkyrie dead or not. They're still actually kind of on the retreat mode. They do take out Jockfan off to the side here as Bubble snipes him out. Prism comes out on the respawn from Valkyrie. That's going to cause issues for Oogie, who gets spotted out here. And now Pebbles on the run, trying to juke what he can. Stalagmite Stun is take covered by Bubbles. Nice job from him there. And it ends up being a hack trick for Yager to get on the Bubbles. Now Gravekeeper getting obliterated in the tower. Cthulhu needs to be careful though. I mean, he is quite tanky, but doesn't want to overstep here. It's not gonna be an overstep actually, as Novi gets a double tap. Fight keeps going. Arrow lands onto Pebbles. Pebbles blinks in. He did get his combo off though, but he will fall. Now Oogie gets sniped down by the Bubbles. Another double tap comes out for Bubbles. This fight just refuses to end. Chepper's gonna fall now as well. Maybe that will conclude the fight.
Man, I was a bit hating on that Valkyrie pick, but man, those arrows are seeing some work. Snark just keeps hitting them over and over, making use of that insane time on the stun. Every time he's throwing an arrow, someone's getting
Gets
stunned.
thrown back here, instantly bursted down. Cthulhu trying to target the Nitro here with his spear. No other casualties just yet. Oogie trying to get in there for some right clicks. Looks like he's gonna go for a Shrunken Head. Picks up a Mighty Blade. Could understand that pickup. Bubbles ports in on the Drunken Master, puts a lot of pressure onto him. Picks up a Spell Sunder, by the way, and a Spell Shard. So he's going full magic build here. That's probably a pretty solid choice.
Yeah, I think I don't see any item choices that I'm confused about. I think everything is pretty much what it should be in terms of items. The one thing is, I'm going to have to send a bit of hate to Snark right now for the avatar he picked. I want you to look at the color of the arrow that he's throwing.
Is it blue? I'm just going to guess based on the...
It is a dark blue that is all very close to the color of the ground.
Oh. Sneaky.
Very
Silvan
sneaky arrow.
travels, and Kelfield lands onto 2, holding Nitro in place mainly. Bubbles getting countered on. He actually ports away. Can he survive this? Take covers. Can't get the portal key off. was on cooldown still. They do get aim hard down in the background on the pebbles, and Scraps them really far in the fight here, trying to assist Cthulhu, but Cthulhu's in the front because he just don't care. He might have to care soon though. Tramples to safety. Bubbles counter silences in the background, tries to snipe out Oogie. He might be in some trouble now though. Does use the take cover. Yeah, he gets caught. It just didn't have the PK up. A little bit too far forward. So B-Pro, I will say, I mean, they're riding on some momentum. They got a large kill lead as well as like a pretty big goal lead, but they're overstepping just a little bit here. Giving up some kills, not really getting too much in response.
If I were them, though, I would still be careful because they don't want a repeat of what's going to happen. What happened last game, right? They don't want that again.
I will say, I do think they kind of need to bring the pressure because their carry is a solo Valkyrie. But at the same time, they don't want to give too many kills over to Oogie, Nitro, and Drunken.
No.
So Bubbles does die first in this fight. The overdrive's activated. Oogie's leading the front lines. Has Primal Surge activated, so he's tanking a lot. Valkyrie gets gone, taken out first. Cthulhu also falls. TMG, again, despite being in a deficit, they're fighting very strong.
Oh yeah.
And that was, I believe, another 3 straight kills. So B-Pro, again, they cut the lead here for TMG down to 6K. They're fighting back once again here in game number 2.
TMG is slowly getting back to equal gold. Man, this is we're starting to see. Yeah, like I think HoN has a better late game potential. So yeah, Legion really needs to like try to push up and finish this game as fast as possible. Though it's going to be harder and harder. Drunken's getting really tanky. It's harder and harder to shut him down. And Pebbles just keeps initiating on the right targets.
Here's a nice tossback onto the Valkyrie. He does get to the high ground back, which is nice. Kelfield in the background holding them down. Pebbles got focus fired after he blinked in. He knew he goes down first. Let's see who the next target will be. It's going to be Snark on the Valkyrie. Oh boy, great targeting there from TMG. They take him down. Chipper will also go down in the background. Cthulhu and Bubbles are going to take down Jockfan on the Nitro there. Another good take cover from Yager Dig, avoiding the Stalagmite Stone. He's been on top of that all game long. Some damage coming in. An arrow from Snark onto Drunken Master. They're trying to burn him down with the rockets, but he's tanking everything. He's still half-life, ready to go.
Just too beefy, too strong.
Drunken sends Cthulhu in the air. Can they bring him down? They're doing it! Yes, they will! You can't get the trample off. He falls to the pressure. Scrap picks up the Hellflower. See who he's going to want to use that on.
Oh, Nitro might get caught here.
Yeah, he's trying to run away. There's no Kelpfield to hold him in place.
I think he does get away. Pretty good. Yeah, I think Drunken might start going a bit more damage here. We see him going Bulwark on the enemy, which is I think a good choice. But we see him also
Bulwark as well. Yeah.
We see him surviving a lot, anyways. So I think maybe now he could go damage. He might just try to keep being even tankier and just keep initiating with that Pebbles.
So Oogie's got Shrunken Head finish now as well. Very defensive build with the Gnomes and the Shrunken. Just wants to sit in the front lines for Nitro to soak some damage. And Gravekeeper, he had a lot of gold. I think he just bought an Arcana. Bought his own Shamans, but they're not really looking to build a second barrier. Do you think that should have been a Gnomes instead? Since they already have the barrier on the Drunken? Would that have been a better choice?
On Gravekeeper?
Yeah, instead of having like another Shaman Cedrus in the team.
I mean, Gnomes, they already have Oogie with the Gnomes, right?
Oh, yeah. Doi.
So,
you're right.
So they don't
that
really
wouldn't make any
it.
sense.
Yeah. So no.
Well, that was an easy answer.
Yeah.
I wanted to see if you were paying attention.
Yeah. Oh,
that was my intention there. I wanted to see if you knew what I was getting at.
Oh,
Right,
yeah.
Barrier Idol is activated. Telephone charges forward. See, you caught me. You read my play there. That was good. Kelfield comes out onto several targets. Oogie pops the Shrunken Head. They're trying to die past the tower. Cthulhu has no mana for another trample. Overdrive is activated. Cthulhu still holding his ground though. And the rest of B-Pro trying to pick a target here. But TMG kind of just resets and gets out of the tower, and now they have to chase if they want to keep the fight going. Bubbles goes forward onto the Oogie. One more auto attack takes him out. Nice dodge from Yagardig on the Pebble stun initiation. He avoids that, so Pebbles ultimately ends up whiffing. And TMG, I think, will just be happy to reset there, but they did lose the Oogie to conclude the fight.
Yeah. Oh my god. This is again a pretty close game. Though I'm gonna say, Hellborn is slowly just clawing their way back up.
Yeah, every time I look, I feel like the kill and the GPM difference gets smaller.
Yeah.
Or it's at least staying around this area, so... Again, I feel like that's bad news for B-Pro, because they want to be kind of closing this one out sooner rather than later.
Yeah,
Or at least increasing their lead. They're not really able to really do that. Scrap gets caught completely out of position here on the high ground.
Oh, yeah.
Nowhere near any team support.
Yep. But yeah, as you were saying, I also agree. Legion wants to end this as fast as possible. Scrap's not going to be able to... Scrap's not going carry. I don't think he's going to be able to do much carry. Valk is, I would say, more of a semi-carry than a full-on carry. So not going to be able to out-carry even a Nitro, which I still don't like the Nitro pick, but at the same time, it seems to be working, so why not? I guess I'm just a hater.
No, that's fine. I think Nitro probably can out-carry a Valkyrie as well, even on her own, despite having an Oogie and a Drunken Master in her team.
Yeah.
I would say that's a pretty reasonable assessment. Bubbles getting locked down here. He does get a stick cover off. Cthulhu tramples onto the Oogie, but now he pops the Shrunken Knight after the stun wears off. They're pushing forward for some kills. Cthulhu Fawn taking heavy pressure, still tanking a lot of damage, but he will fall. Dogfang gets credit for that one. And the arrow will hit onto Pebbles, 4.4 seconds. Kelfield hits onto 4. Bubbles jumps in with a silence. A lot of damage coming in with the Spell Sunder as well. Bubbles 18% hero damage.
Yeah.
5% more than any other player in the match. Yeah. So you can clearly see his Spell Sunder, Spell Shards, and now might be an eventual Grimoire of Power, which there he right clicks it. I think he's got it in full. He's doing a lot of damage this game.
Oh yeah, he's doing a lot of work.
Arrow 5 seconds on the Drunken. I don't think this will anything will come of this, but
man,
still a nice arrow.
Eating those. Drunken's been eating all those arrows every time.
You think he's walking into them on purpose?
Probably. I mean, I think he is the best target to get those arrows because of that barrier idol. Because I don't think. Oh no, okay. Drunk charges, yeah, they still give debuff the duration reduction, which is good. So yeah. So he gets.
So is this a Hellflower on Gravekeeper? He's almost got enough gold to finish it if that's his choice.
Yeah, probably a Hellflower. I don't think he would go Harkons. I don't think it's just a good choice.
Yeah, sure. More damage.
It is more damage, but I think
we like damage here in the caster box.
I do like that.
We like Rift Shards, we like Harkons, we like Codex.
Maybe
all the
perhaps
above.
Doombringer? Maybe a bit of a Doombringer?
And can't forget Doombringer. We love Doombringers.
Yeah.
I don't think we've seen one yet.
No.
So maybe that'll hopefully happen today at some point. Maybe that'd be a good item for Valkyrie this game. Hellfield comes out onto 4. Oogie's got the Shunken though. And Gravekeeper could be the first victim here. Uphill misses coming in from Snark. A couple in a row, but they do bring him down anyway. Double tap comes out for Karhuki as they also get the Drunken Master down. Nitro now. Oh boy, he's in an offensive position trying to run away there with the 3's a crowd. Not going to get him the distance of safety though. He will fall. Trample hits onto Pebbles. He might just get walked down here as well. Rocket's coming in. Has to dodge some more. It's not going to matter. Yagardig picks up another double tap. And B-Pro expands their lead a bit. Up by 10 kills now, but again, still not like game deciding of a lead yet.
Still, I think only 10 deaths, 10 kill difference. I don't think it's that big of a. I don't think it's that big of a difference for now.
Look at the okay, so the chipper staffed the bubbles. I was expecting it to actually go to the Cthulhu Fawn.
Yeah, me too.
And I don't think the Valkyrie probably would make sense to staff here, so it would either be the Cthulhu or the Bubbles. But he does have the Kelp, which now you cannot break it so if you get kelped before using the shrunken, the kelp will be on you, and then if you shrunken and try to run out, you still get stunned. That's what it's gonna do.
Yeah.
So they do have 2 shrunkens on both the Nitro and the Oogie. So if he kelps them first and then they try to shrunken run out, won't help them too much. So in that sense, it's kind of nice. But do you think that's better than the Fear from Cthulhu?
I don't. I think having an AOE fear like that, I just think it's like having a Legio taunt, but just so much stronger.
Yeah, I personally would have liked to have seen it on the Cthulhu more.
Yeah.
The Drunken Master goes down first here. Gelfield's holding some in place. Valkyrie jumps in forward with the Shrunken Head. Who's she trying to go for there? She's going for the Pebbles, okay. Good right clicks coming in. Oogie trying to chase the bubbles. I don't know if that's the target he wants to go for. Trample forward, ends up missing. Arrow also missing. Shell Surf also missing, but gets him in range for a silence. He's trying to go for Jock Fan. Not going to be enough. Juggerdig might have overextended here. I don't think he... Oh, he gets the Shell Surf, okay. Has another take cover. 3-man triple comes in from the Cthulhu bot. This might have been a bait all along from Juggerdig. Is he going to be able to stay alive? No, he gets chucked. A group chuck in the air as Pebbles has the staff picked up. Navi also goes down as they pressed forward for that kill onto Everdream.
Again,
and it's still a 10-kill lead.
Still 10 kills, which means Hellborn is keeping up. Which is bad for Legion. Again, they really want to keep getting a lead, and they want to be able to push up and get that second tower as fast as possible.
Oogie's got a light brand. Dawnbringer or Grimoire of Power? What do you think's his choice here?
Grimoire, probably for that
Grimoire
extra
power.
That extra spell damage.
More healing, more cooldown reduction.
Yeah, I think
Makes
he wants
sense.
that.
Look, middle age.
Makes sense.
There comes the Vorax.
Gravekeeper does have the Hellflower finished, and Drunken also has completed Demonic. Both teams have a full Demonic now.
Yep.
It's funny, the Cthulhu and the Drunken builds are very identical, but the Cthulhu also has a Barbed, a bit more tanky.
Yep.
At the
Which
moment.
makes sense for Cthulhu to have that. That's why I also would have expected him to be the one to be staffed, because I feel like Cthulhu staff plus Barbed deals a lot of damage.
B-Pro's going for the bosses here while TMG's distracted by Vorax. This is a little nice distraction play they're going for here. I think they're going to be able to get both here before any reaction happens. They're not fully committed to killing the Transmutanstein, but I do think the Valkyrie and the Bubbles can take it out here. But while this is happening, the tower dive is coming in from TMZ. They get the tower. They lose both the Tripper and the Scrap. So they're kind of like 50-50 split here. The rest of B-Pro's coming in now with the Power Rune. Gravekeeper taking a lot of pressure here in the background. Snark is doing a lot of damage. He gets the leap out to safety. Survives on sub 200 life. And now Navi and Scrap are back.
Yep.
So despite losing the tower, they do end up still taking a 1-kill advantage there. So is it worth it to lose the tower there to get the boss kills?
I think tier 1 tower, it probably is. I think it was probably going to go down sooner rather than later, right? I think it was going to go down anyway, so I think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth it to do it again, though, because if they get tier 2 tower, then that's a different story.
That one's a bit more important to free up the tree or the shrine. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Are there any other items we haven't really talked about yet?
I'm trying to think about...
Full Grimoire finished by the Oogie, so you called that one.
Yep.
Docfan goes for Phobo. It looks like maybe he wants a Wingbow. I don't know if will he fully upgrade it into a Wingbow, or do you think it's just going to be a standalone Phobo for now?
I think probably for now he might just keep it like that. I still don't know what items he's going to end up going, because I feel like I've never really seen Nitro played in Midwars much, and I've never seen a good Nitro played in Midwars. So I don't really know what items you would typically go.
Do you think he has enough damage right now, or do you think he needs more right-click presence?
He needs. I think he's gonna need a lot more damage to have any presence.
They did use a Valkyrie Prism, but I didn't really see them push forward for anything. I don't know. Bubbles was very offensive down on the bot side of the map.
Yeah, Bubbles
and he just picked up a sheep stick. He's doing the B-Pro thing, which is to have red boots.
Yep.
He's the only one, though. He's the only one with red marchers.
But I don't
Smokes up down here in the bottom. I'm not really sure why he's down here. Because now his team is going to be split.
Oh, he's getting
And
tower.
Snark is... is he actually backdooring the tower? They actually have creeps here, so it's not even a backdoor.
On the back door, he's just pushing.
Snark was also jungling the camp up in the top side of the map. So B-Pro's like fully split. They lose 2 players in the mid where TMG picks them off. I didn't even see if it was a group smoke or if they just ran into them straight up. But Kelfield comes out now onto 2. Bubbles is in some trouble. He's getting locked down by the Drunken, holds him in place. He does end up falling.
Yeah, this is not looking that great. If Bubbles managed to get that tower, that would have been a really good play.
Do you think they're desperate to try to go for that type of a play, or do you think they should just keep doing like head-on 5-on-5, run into them? Because I'm a bit surprised personally that they're opting to like split up like this, but maybe they feel they need to.
I feel like they need to be a lot more careful. They probably weren't expecting the rot there.
Gravekeeper ultimate comes out. Bubbles dies again. Doesn't get anything off. Had a Kelfield on cooldown anyway. Cthulhu in the front lines, trying to fear them up. Nitro does have the fully completed wing bow now. Oogie chasing forward onto Valkyrie. Gets null fired up in the tower. Cthulhu taking heavy pressure. Can't get a trample up the cliff because he has no mana. And it was a 2-for-1. Pebbles ended up dying first. Bubbles is now back. Sheepstick's up on the Gravekeeper. No pressure coming in. There's the Rockets doing some okay damage, but not a lot. Right clicks and Bubbles are doing a bit more. Silence hits onto Pebbles. He can't get a combo off when he blinks, and did use the Stalagmites first, though. Has a Chuck. Might want to, like, group chuck them here, but he's just trying to run away. I think he's going to end up falling here anyway.
Oh, Elu's trying to get...
Gravekeeper now also has a shrunken head. Oogie's dying in the background. Bubbles and Cthulhu take him down. Valkyrie has shrunken head activated. They take out Everdream on, they take out the Gravekeeper as well. Right clicks on a Drunken Master doing some good damage, but there's a Barrier Rattle group chuck doing some okay damage. They take out Karhuki. Kelfield locks them down. Drunken Master getting stunned up. Zimmerring snipes him down. Yogurt gets credit for the kill. And here's a Valkyrie Prism now. We'll see if they look to re-engage or reset.
Alright, that was a pretty good counterattack from the B-Pro right there. They managed to bring back up the lead that they had. Bring it back. So, I'd say overall pretty good. I think TMG probably should try to regroup there a lot more.
Ooh, Bubbles jumps in, forces the Shrunken from Nitro, but gets immediately Hellflowered by Gravekeeper. There's a 2-man trample coming in from Cthulhu. Rockets are all missing. Fear comes in. Luki can't get the Shrunken off right away, but he does now use it. Going in for the backline of Chipper. Valkyrie dies on the uphill, and both Chipper and the Valkyrie fall first. Now Bubbles comes out of the take cover. A sitting turtle, not a duck, comes out, dies, and Scrap gets tossed into the air. And TMG commanding teamfight and take 4 straight casualties. Down to an 8-kill lead, but they're going to get the Transmutenstein Zorgath combo down. And this 10,000 goldie could all of a sudden be closer to 5k in a second here.
Bring the base
Slowly,
Actually goes back up to 6k. As was that a snipe coming in from Snark? Did he snipe it with the arrow? I think he did, right? That was wild. Did you see that arrow, Nicholas? Because I missed it. And all of a sudden, I just noticed that Snark got the Zorgath kill.
Oh, wait. Oh, my God. That was...
Snark got the Zorgath kill. He wasn't even there.
What a snipe.
I told you, man. These arrows are on point.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how he's doing it. It's like he's predicting where everyone's going to be, like, all the time.
All right, here comes a Prism. Are they going to go for anything here? I don't know if they necessarily see their positioning. Here comes Bubbles initiating with a Kelfield. Hits 2. Both Oogie and Drunken are kelped up. They're not fully committed, though. Bubbles buys a Nullstone. Navi's going to go down first on the Chipper. Gravekeeper zombies. Oh my god, the fear. What's happening in this fight? Pebbles goes down first. They did take down Valkyrie. Double tap comes out for Cthulhu. They take out Gravekeeper as well as the Pebbles. Drunken Master and Bubbles going at it in the background. Cheapstick comes in onto the Drunken. He ports to his shell. And Nitro might snipe him out here. He goes Not in time. The portal key comes in from Bubbles.
By the way, a good thing to note, Bubbles is still ahead in damage, and he keeps doing more and more damage.
Yeah. Yeah, he
now,
does.
now he's at 8% more damage than the next person.
You
So
want to tell me what that gold lead says right now, Nicholas?
that gold lead says that I think TMG is slowly getting stronger and stronger, and I think I'm not sure how Beepro's gonna get back from this. But again, could be another comeback like
5-second arrow on the Gravekeeper. The other tramples in, only hits the already stunned Gravekeeper, Sheepstick as well. They really want to lock him down. Kelfield lands on the Drunken and the Oogie. As the Frostfield slowed them up initially. A lot of low targets here for TMG. Drunken and Pebbles both fall. 3-0 engagement here. Oogie down as well. Couldn't get his Shrunken head off, causing issues for them, and Nitro was forced to fall back. And now the second tower goes down. Can they end this though in time? The respawners are coming up. They almost have a full 5. Gravekeeper with the Shrunken Head going in with the zombie apocalypse. Now Snark takes the brunt of the focus fire. Needs to be very careful. Pops the Shrunken Head. He's manning up, but that is not going to be the right choice. Didn't have a leap to run away. Pebbles very low, but they're going to take out the Chipper as well. And meanwhile, Karhuki also dies up in the top left corner. So they did definitely overstay their welcome. Got some good damage on the Shrine. Got it to about 2/3, but they lost 3 players for it. They'll be respawning here in a sec.
The game is looking pretty equal right now. Gold is around the same, and both there's no towers left.
Bale Rock coming in from TMG. Snark leaped forward to get that power, or to get that invis rune. Actually snagged it away. Still has it activated, even though he's dusted up.
Yep.
So he actually broke the Veiled Rot gank from Hellborn, and they just unfortunately couldn't get the Sheeps or the Hellflowers from either the Pebbles or the Gravekeeper on him, because he had that Null Stone.
Yeah.
It's a little too slippery there. Would have been a really big pickoff. Meanwhile, look what Bubbles is doing. I think he's clearing the waves in the background so that TMG can't push.
Yep, that's
which is pretty smart, because I think they're trying to buy time for the ultimates to come back. But now that they have him up, he's going to TP back in. Chunkin heads are being activated left and right. Kelfield locking them in place. Snark getting focus fired in the background on the Valkyrie. He's trying to get a return kill first. Is he holding his ground? He does not. Pebbles maybe going to go down first. The barrier comes out. It's a giant cluster of a fight here. Nitro holding his ground. Symbol Rage. He's spiked Bola and he's on 1 HP. He's going to live. Dockfan stays alive in the background, and TMG, they take the fight. 3 players survive. 0 for B-Pro. World Tree under fire. Can they end the game here? They need to take out the Nitro. They do. Can they hold the tree though from dying? Couple more hits. Oogie's
one more time.
His sheep. Junkin gets it. Game 2 and the series goes to TMG. Another, I'm gonna call it comeback. Another comeback happening for TMG. And they'll be moving on to the finals to meet up with Straight Out of My Bed, who's been waiting. They've been waiting up there. Any final thoughts on the series and game number 2, Mr. Thickles?
I mean, we saw that. I mean, that was 2 pretty fun games, and we saw really how important it is to know your team comp. I think TMG really knew. They were like, okay, we're going to be better in late game. Let's just try to hold on, try to keep it as equal as possible for the most of the game. And as soon as the Nitro started to get really, really fed to the point where it doesn't really matter if she's not the greatest Midwars hero anymore. She just has too many items. She's able to just do so much damage, and she is better than a Valkyrie for a carry. So that's just better. And that was about it. I think B-Pro just should try to end it a bit early, but TMG, I think, managed to hold on pretty well.
That was a very exciting series, back and forth in both games. A lot of exciting moments for both teams. B-Pro had their moments where they ultimately were in commanding leads, but they just could not close out either game. So well played by TMG. They're moving on, and we'll go on a quick break here before we get the finals going. Another best of 3, which will be coming at you between Straight Out of My Bed and TMG. You don't want to go anywhere. We'll be back after a break. We are finally here with your finals of the Midwars #2 Paradise League HoN Open Tournament. I'm What You Got, your main shoutcaster, going to be joined here by Thickless for a best of 3 series coming at you between Straight Out of My Bed and TMG. And Straight Out of My Bed didn't drop a single game yesterday. We're going to see now if TMG can finally take a game off this team. Welcome for another cast here, Thickless.
Yeah, I mean, I'm excited. This is the finals. This is the probably the best matches we're gonna see. Hopefully, it's not a 2-0. Hopefully, we get the full 3 matches out of this. I do want to see Straight Out My Bed lose at least one match here. I don't want to see them undefeated for the entire tournament. I feel like that would be a bit too boring, right?
Perhaps. All right, I'm gonna open up with one of my famous questions. Which hero do you want to see picked up in this first game?
All right, I'm seeing a few picks. I mean, the Devo isn't banned yet, which I'm pretty surprised. Maybe you'll see him.
Legion's got first pick here, so that one's on Hellborn to ban, I would say.
Yeah. If Hellborn doesn't ban it, I mean, you know who's getting it.
Devo. Okay, sorry, I just had to do a little mini chant there for the Devo fans out there in Newerth.
You know what? We haven't seen it yet. Maybe I would be fine seeing it once, maybe. You know. But I want to see some Devo. I mean, it's either gonna be now or never. Is it gonna be banned? Beth Raisin, what's it gonna be? Is there something else on your mind? 12 seconds on the clock. Let's see.
Wait,
5 more seconds.
Anticipation.
Yeah.
What will it be?
It was a Devour.
Does us dirty. Bans the Devo.
Oh, no.
Well, we can dream, can't we?
Well, other than that, we see the Soul Reaper as being shadowed. Obviously, I think he's going to probably be picked. I think the Plague Rider right now also looking pretty good. Apart from that, honestly, there's not that many good Midwars picks. The Flint is there. Maybe.
So many good initiators. I'm looking at maybe Pestilence. I was pretty happy to see some Pesty yesterday. Maybe Pesty could get picked up today.
Yep. I think looking at the teams and what's available, Pestilence might be good.
All right, they went with Deadwood and Plague instead of Pesty and Plague.
Oh, Pesty.
Soul Reaper, they're shadow picking Aluna and Icor. Icor could make a lot of sense, especially paired with a Soul Reaper. Lodestone, they're going to go with Lodestone as an initiator. Not picking up my Pestilence, my boy Pesty over there, unfortunately.
I'm on you, Pestilence, what I think would have been a better pick there.
The thing for me with Lodestone is like the Rocket Drill has a really long cooldown. It's like 20 seconds level 1, or like in the early levels. But, you know, later on, 14 seconds, not too big of a deal.
Pick up the Flint. I'm not sure if
and
the best pick.
And Flint Beastwood.
Okay.
They're still not going with my boy Pesty.
At this point, I think Flint was a good pick because if Legion doesn't pick, they don't have anyone to dive the Flint. Flint might just be able to just stand back and just keep shooting.
They go for FA paired with the Soul Reaper, 2 supports that kind of want to be in the backline a little bit. The only one who can really reach the Flint is the Lodestone that I'm looking at.
But
I feel like this is my boy Pesty, 10th pick coming in clutch. TMG. All right, I want you to win this game just because you picked up Pesty for me. It makes a lot of sense here with the Flint and the Deadwood as well. So I think it synergizes a bit better with their lineup as opposed to with the Soul Reaper. Well, the Forsaken would probably like to have a Pesty on her side, but anyway, I'm happy.
I'm very happy.
I was a bit surprised the Riftwalker didn't get picked up. I'm trying to remember like what else was in the pool, but Riftwalker I think stood out to me as a pretty solid choice.
I'm pretty surprised maybe Parallax wasn't taken. I feel like he has so much early.
Parallax either.
I haven't seen him played in a while either in my Midwars games, even on matchmaking. So maybe just people don't like playing him. Maybe he's a bit too weak at higher levels. I don't know. I think that might be it. Maybe too easy to shut down.
Okay. All right, so the famous follow-up question after which picks are we going to see is which lineup do you like better?
Which lineup do I like better? Okay.
Yeah, is it SOM or TMG's lineups?
I think at this point, the only thing that Okay, oh, they're like hugging each other over there.
Oh yeah, they're having a little
they're-
fun
they're
before we get
almost,
game number 1 officially started.
For a second, I thought they were gonna kiss or something. Jeez, Guys,
Maybe.
the competition. But yeah, lineup I like most. I mean, they're pretty equal, you know. At this point, I think I'm just gonna look at the avatars, see which one I like the most.
Oh, okay. We're gonna go with Abbott. Who's got the better skins?
Yeah, skin check.
Cosmetics is important too. Flint's got the ultimate avatar. That one I'm noticing.
Yep, that's pretty good
Nothing
avatar.
like super fancy on Legion side, I will say.
No,
I think
I think-
skin battles for me going to Hellborn.
Yeah. I mean, no skin on Icar. That's already less points, you know.
Bald Eagle Plague Rider skin, America.
Yep, American. Very good. Bonus
Gotta
points.
go
I
for
think.
boys TMG over there. They got the skins and they picked Pesty. Alright,
Oh,
3-man
yeah.
rocket drill starting to start things off. Fade could be our first blood. Holding his ground, makes it to safety, and nobody dies just yet.
Nope. And again, that. As much as I don't like Lotson still has a pretty strong initiation with that drill. So they're gonna have to be careful with that.
He's maxing out the plates. You think if he went for the head smash there, that was first blood?
I think it's better to go for the plates because it makes them a lot more just way tankier.
Okay.
for-
Is he
for
gonna
a bit.
skip the head smash altogether here and just go stun and plates? Is that the go-to? Is that the
I think he's probably
go-to
gonna do
route?
that. Yeah, I think he's probably gonna do that. He might not fully level up the drill and put at least maybe 1 or 2 levels in there at some point. But I think for now he's just gonna keep leveling up his plates.
Okay. All right.
We're looking at a team. I mean, there's a lot of work on that Aluna Forsaken combo to do damage right now. The rest of the team doesn't have that much burst damage. I guess Icar has a bit, a bit of burst damage, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Unless they manage to pick off someone like Flint, maybe, with the Forsaken, then maybe they can get a pick. Well, apart from that, I'm not sure they're gonna do enough damage.
Okay. Well, both the Flint and the Forsaken are rushing the Knuckles. No boots on either side. Some good pressure coming in on the Legion side, but they're getting a 2-man rocket drill initiation in the background. And now Icor's on the high ground. This could be the first blood. Can they bring him down? Yes, they can. Zockfan gets the bloodlust on the Flint. Losum getting gripped up there by the Deadwood. Not enough follow-up damage, though. 1-0 lead here for TMG.
And that or Luna's gonna have to really try to get that Flint with that power throw, or else if he's allowed to just keep farming, keep hitting from the back, I think he's gonna start snowballing. No, we're not gonna be able to do anything.
You know what's interesting about this Flint avatar? It looks like he has like permanent martyr wings on right now.
Yeah, it really does, huh?
And I think this is like one of those skins where, I don't know if it's based on the items you have or the hero level. Probably the items.
Yeah, I think
It's gonna like transform based on what he's got in his inventory.
I think maybe
That's
Boots
pretty
gave
cool.
him those wings.
Probably, right? It'd either be that or the Knuckles. Luna's getting nuked down here, getting healed by the Soul Reaper, and some damage mitigation coming in from the Icor as well, preventing another kill.
Yeah, I mean, once Flynn gets that ult, it's gonna be a lot less fun for some of the lower health heroes.
Fade getting crippling volleyed up. Gets a counter stun off onto the Forsaken. Regen going to be picked up by the Aluna.
Yep, makes sense.
Goes out a power throw. Well, he's got that going.
Some pretty nice damage on the power throw with the Luna. So I think she's gonna want to keep spamming that, trying to keep some of the heroes low, so whenever they initiate, they can actually get a pick.
Good Rotten Grasp hits 3. Not a lot of pressure though. Overall, some poke damage.
I mean, TMG is still it is on their side of the
Good
river.
stun from the
hugging it
fade.
down.
I don't think they're going to commit to this though. We're probably waiting for level 6s.
Yep, I think that's what they're doing. That Pestilence is really gonna make the Flint do a lot more damage, though.
Right now it's minus 7 armor. They have a Lex rushed on the Deadwood, which will be another -5. Crippling volley hits onto 2. Rotten Grass in the background also hitting onto 2 for second. Archer, she's gonna get nuked down. The call takes him out. from Fade, and Everdream gets that kill. Plague Rider Carrier bouncing, does get broken eventually, but forces them to split up. Lowstone on 1 HP. Auto attack. Oh, I think an uphill miss, but he gets sniped down by the Deadwood Grasp. Great snipe coming in from Aim Hard. And we have a 4-0 lead here for TMG, as they also took out the Soul Reaper following that FA kill.
That was
They waste no time to use the ultimates. Pesty getting stunned down here, gets bursted down. Now 3 are on the uphill. Rotten Grass hits on the Soul Reaper. Most of the ultimates are down though. No mana on the Flint as he's in the base. So we finally see Psalm get on the board here. Their first kill of the game.
Yeah, they managed it. That was a pretty good counterattack. They saw Pesty out of position, burst him down real quick, and then went right back out. That I think is going to be their strategy for now. But I think TMG is probably noticing that, and they're just standing back. They know they can't really take on a full head-on fight right now.
We've got the Akbar ultimate was used already. Lowstone's got a Shadow Storm up in 20 seconds. Same with the Plague Rider, 25 seconds on the carrier. The Plague-oo.
Oh man, I mean, okay, I'm looking at that Flint avatar again. Why is now he has a dress? So that's one crazy avatar.
Oh, is he's transformed again? No longer has the wings, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know.
Crocodile stuns in up on the Fade.
Yep.
Actually, he skipped his reflection, so he's not gonna be looking for any sneaky initiations. There's probably too many rev wards down anyway. Just opting for more points into stun and his call.
Yep.
It's got the Burning Shadows completely maxed out. Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Stuns for 2.5 seconds now at level 4.
Pestilence just keeps using his swarm on the lodestone, trying to just tell him to stay away and not to initiate, or else he's gonna die.
Okay.
Lodestone seems to be building armor. I think that's a pretty good choice. The only real magic damage that Hellborn has right now is Plague Rider ult. The rest is almost exclusively physical. Fade does some damage, but it's not an insane amount of magic damage.
Got Shield of the 5 now. I wouldn't believe that will upgrade into the Plated Greaves once he buys it. I think he has gold for it as well.
Yep, just probably gonna do that.
Red Stun comes in the background with a power throw, hits a Luna. Luna's pretty low on mana now, uses the battery. Here comes a money shot onto a Luna.
Half health.
You hit me, I hit you back. They're just poking back with the Luna. A lot of damage from far away. The grasp and the power, the money shot.
Yeah, saw Pestilence was wanting to jump on there, but just decided not to the last moment.
LC level, and he's got a maxed out Impale stun. The jump is a little bit shorter at the lower levels, so maybe he can't get the range he's looking for as well to jump in. Once he levels that out, he'll be able to jump from very far away and initiate.
Yeah, probably get a second level on there so that he can close that gap without getting portal key. And go probably a more useful item for now.
So I'm under the impression that you don't necessarily need a portal key on Pesty. Do you still think he'll want one? So it'll be like a bit more reliable initiation tool, or does he just rely on the flight to hop into place?
I think it kind of depends which way you're playing Pestilence. Depends also on how the enemy team reacts to your initiation. If the enemy team, as soon as you go in, really just tries to focus you down, I think sometimes portal keying in, stunning, and then leaping out is a good option.
Okay.
Because then they can't try to jump back on you, right? They're kind of just stunned and you're not there anymore. That can be a good choice. Other than that, it's not really necessary. Like, it is funny to move halfway across the map with just your ability and portal key, but I don't think it's necessary.
Okay. Yeah, because I personally like to play Pesty without a portal key.
Yeah.
And I like to just leap in, stun, run out.
Yep.
He's gonna go in here with a stun onto the Luna. Counter stun from the Lutson in the background, piercing arrows. It's onto several targets. Not enough damage for any kills. Meanwhile, the play carrier, the Background gets 2 of them low. Flint Beastwood has a money shot ready to go, and it's gonna hit onto a Luna. They get 1 kill. A lot of spells being used here. Riding Grass hits on the good targets. Face on top. Great stun here coming in from Everdream. They secure a 2nd kill there, or 2, actually a 3rd kill, as that was the Soul Reaper and the Lodestone falling there. And it's a 7-1 lead here for TMG.
Yeah, a really good initiation from Pestilence. We saw him, he just stunned and then walked right back, so they couldn't try to jump on him back and, get a pick. And then afterwards, Deadwood hit a really, really nice grass, like you said. Just getting them 2 more kills, basically, with that.
Flint's got 5 charges. FA, 0 charges. Big difference of damage there. Flint's now hitting for 103. FA's only hitting for 83. A bit like about a 20 right-click difference. A little bit minimal, but noticeable.
Yep, very noticeable. The more items Flint gets, I think he's gonna get even more deadly.
Is it a shield breaker, or is it another, or is there another choice?
I think he might go shield breaker. He might go Phobo and get even more range.
Okay. So really wants to max that out with the Deadeye as well.
Yep.
Good red stun coming in, following up the rocket drill. They're perma-locking down the Plague Rider with the demonic execution. Soul Reaper sacks himself though in exchange. Bestie gets a 2-man stun. Not a lot of follow-up though. Deadwood lining up a run grasp. Doesn't hit anyone this time. It's been hitting some good ones. They do use the Willowmaker onto a Lodestone. Money shot as well. They use a lot on the Lodestone to bring him down. 2 ultimates there. Money shot not a big cooldown though. But they end up getting a 2-for-1 exchange. And it's now a 9-2 lead.
Yep. Important item I just saw got picked up. Faye got her PK. It's gonna do a bit like when Pebbles gets his PK. I think the presence on the map's gonna be increased by quite a bit. So they're gonna have to really watch out for getting stunned now by the Fade.
Another good red stun coming in from Aluna. That was just a normal stun. Piercing arrows takes out Jockfan. It's his first death of the game. Soul Reaper goes down. Plague Rider on 1 HP. Trying to avoid the Lodestone. He has his own Astrolabe there and heals himself up. Icor Ultimate is activated. Pestilence gets caught in that and ends up falling down to the Lodestone, who stuns back in. Good Fate stun in the background, but not a lot of follow-up here. As Flint Beastwood is now back into the party. Power Throw snipes out Everdream. He goes down for the first time as well. And it was 9-2, now it's 10-5, so some good kills coming in for Som.
Yep, pretty good attacks, pretty good picks there, right there. You can see Aluna really starting to do a lot of work there by hitting those power throws on low health targets. Managed to get that Fade pick, so pretty good.
The breaker level 1 on the Flint.
Yep,
150 damage now. Is Stefe also going Shieldbreaker? Or is it Shrunken Head? Is it another choice? What's this Warhammer gonna be? Savage Mace?
Weird.
Rune Cleaver! Is it a Rune Cleaver? No, it's probably...
Rune Cleaver.
Trying to keep it spicy, you know?
No, we don't know what she's gonna do next.
Alright, it's probably Shrunken or Shieldbreaker. Is there an obvious choice here?
I think it's gonna be Shieldbreaker. I'm not sure. I mean Shrunken. I think it's gonna be Shrunken. I don't think Shieldbreaker is a good pick.
Okay.
Right now.
So he basically wants to mirror what Flint is already a little bit ahead of him in doing.
Maybe, yeah. We're gonna see.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Gnome's Wisdom picked up on the Soul Reaper, so they got the Astro Gnomes combination. And I don't see a Gnomes on Hellborn yet, but they have a Bulwark on Deadwood, so that's their little advantage that they have. They got the minus and positive armor aura.
Yeah, Bulwark makes sense.
Astrolabe, just never really see that skipped on either side. It's pretty much always the first team item we see built in any team, really.
Yep, Astrolabe, Bulwark, very important items.
Oh, look at that! It's 4 targets.
Yeah, they
no
increased
follow-up to it though. I was really hoping we'd see something happen. DD on HoN on FA, Fade goes in, stuns up 3 players. They're targeting the Forsaken Archer now. She can't even move. Play carrier bouncing back and forth. Lowstone takes some pressure. He's in the front lines now, getting right-clicked on by the Flint Beast with 2 kills go in the way of TMG. And it will conclude their 2-for-0 engagement.
What a Fade initiation right there.
Huge. Just got the portal key picked up. Showing it off.
Yep. They have, I was saying, HoN has 2 heroes that can initiate really well and kind of just get out.
Fade stun in the background again. Soul Reaper goes down. Willowmaker comes in onto a Luna. 2 dead right off the bat. Icor ultimate down, pushing forward with FA, who's able to hit in this fight, but she can't pick a target really. Lowstone stuns in. Deadwood should fall here as the first victim. Fade gets another 2-man stun. Everdream on top of those portal key initiations. The Forsaken Archer is going to go down first. Now they're on the retreat mode, but the team support is coming back in. The ultimate from Soul Reaper there. Execution takes out Pestilence. Going to prompt him into a Shaman Cedrus, so it looks like he'll be doing the tank up route for the team, going for that barrier idol eventually. 15-7 lead now for TMG. Gold lead not really too big of a gap yet. Fade under reflection, or not even reflection, it's an invisibility rune she spotted. Gonna break the distance off the rev ward there, and she'll be fine.
A good thing to note is that currently Flint has the most GPM of the game, almost at 500. So yeah, he's currently the one getting the most fed. I think
Tablet there on the Deadwood avoids the crippling volley. Another Fade stun in the background. Nobody's dying just yet. FA locked down in the rotten grass, gets hit with the play carrier. It ends up stopping with the bounces. Only 1 dead so far. Flint is able to right click though, trying to bring down the Lowstone. Fade stun hits onto Icor. Not much focus on him though. And we can see Flint's already up to 22% hero damage. She's just having free reign this game. Because you pointed out in the draft, there's not really, a lot of tools for Legion to get to him so far. Another stun comes in from Fade. Rotten Grasp hits onto Icor. Not enough for a kill, but some pressure.
So yeah, Flint was a really good pick here in the draft. Since they did, Legion did not have a single way doesn't have a single way right now to deal with him. The Lowstone isn't really able to reach him. Yeah, I think once he gets the Phobo and then Wingbow, it's going to be even harder. They're going to need PKs to jump him.
Yep, I agree. I don't think they really have the best heroes for going PKs either, other than the Lodestone, who can already kind of close the gaps in a way. Like maybe you'd want one on an Aluna, but I don't think you really want PK on like FA or Soul Reaper.
No, that's
some
kind of the
carries
problem.
can really utilize PKs, but these don't really seem like the right ones.
Yeah, that's kind of the problem right now Legion's having, is that they're having a bit more of a poke kind of like comp where they're trying to sit back and just harass until they can get a kill. The problem is that HoN also has that kind of build, and they have Flint, which is just going to always win in those situations.
I see we got some funny discussions going on in chat. I always love to like kind of keep those in the back of my mind, but we're not gonna talk about that. We're gonna keep the game. Even Paradise getting involved in there. I love it. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut though. We're just gonna focus on the game.
Okay, we can start typing in chat later. Okay.
Maybe. Alright, Beth Raisin's got a tablet here on Plague Rider with the Astro. I love to see the tablet. Got one on a Luna on the other side as well, so one for each side. Fade, 3-man stun with the portal key again. Here comes the carrier. Is it going to take any victims? FA has the first item Shrunken Head. It wasn't the shield breaker, and he gets the piercing arrows up. He doesn't end up falling, but he claims 2 victims. Plague Rider and Deadwood both die for TMG's side. Make it 1 more as Pestilence falls as well. And this fight looked like it was going to be good for TMG, but Som gets the better of the exchange here. 3 for 1, I believe. Or 3 for 2, maybe?
Yep.
Something like
fighting
that.
Right back.
Yeah, FA comes back in, doesn't have the Shrunken this time, gets locked down and ends up falling. They just pounce on her and hunt and kill and murder the FA once again. 6 deaths now, unfortunately for the FA.
Yep. I think FA probably need to realize that without that Shrunken, she's very much a sitting duck. So she needs to, once it's on cooldown, she needs to back up. And
tablets happening back and forth. Sorry to cut you off there. Luna stun, Plague Rider getting locked down, doesn't have a carry for 30 seconds. He is going to fall. He did get to the high ground eventually. Lived longer than I thought. But they did kill the Soul Reaper first. 1 for 1.
Yeah, 1 for 1. Pretty good trade. Looking at some of these items.
Oh, money shot.
Oh.
Just keep channeling that bad boy.
For a second, I thought someone was gonna die. I was like, oh.
No, I got a little too excited.
Nah, that's fine.
FA just took a nuke and then got healed back up by Soul Reaper. Nothing happened. You close your eyes. Nothing happened. You didn't miss anything.
Yeah, okay. Alright.
Alright, full barrier finished on the Pesty.
Yep.
And there's
Icar has the lead.
one on the Legion. That's what I was looking for. Icor has it.
Yeah, makes sense. I'm not sure the bear was that really necessary on Legion. Maybe Icar could have went another item, maybe more demonic, and leaving it on allies. I think that would have been maybe a better thing. But I think Lodestone's the one that's gonna pick it up.
Yeah, he's got the bulwark, and he went for a Frostfield play. I'm a bit surprised by that. As opposed to just finishing demonic, you think that's a better option?
I feel like what I probably would have done in this situation is the Icar maybe would have picked up the Frostfield instead.
Just so he could get the demonic faster, or
yeah, yep.
or because the Frostfield's also better on Icor.
I don't think he is. No, I don't think it's necessarily better. I think it's around the same use, but I just think he wants that demonic as fast as possible. Just because the Hellborn side is mostly physical damage.
Pesty, Deadwood, Flint right clicks. Makes sense, right?
So having a demonic, leaving it on ally, I think is better. What they might do later is both of them have a demonic, and one of them leaves them on enemy, the other one leaves it on ally. That could be a thing they do.
More counter-warding battles coming out. Fate goes in, only stuns the FA here. Can't get the Drunken off yet. Meanwhile, on the counter side, on the Hellborn's Hill, Rocket Drill stun plus the follow-up catching them. The TMG melts 3 players. They didn't even get the kill on the FA who got jumped because the backline jump was fantastic from Lodestone and company. And they actually pushed this advantage to get the tower kill. So TMG, despite being in a kill lead, they take a massive loss there in both 3 players and their tower. And 5 kill deficit still amounts to a lead here for Som. They're up by 3,800 gold.
Yep, that tower is pretty big right there.
Oh, good tablet there from Bethrazen. Gets himself out of that crippling volley. Carrier bouncing. Aluna goes down first. Shrunken Head activated by Soul Reaper. They have 2 Shrunkens now. Lodestone getting counter killed here in the background. And Soul Reaper taking some pressure from the downhill. Flint, no misses coming in. Very lucky there. But the right clicks were huge. Lots of damage coming in. Soul Reaper just melted. He's got magic immunity, but he didn't have a lot of armor.
Nope. That's what they really need at this point is armor. They want as much armor as they can stack on basically everyone, just so that they don't get just so that they can survive that entire team right there.
Oh, Lodestone's invis here. I was like, boy, he's really close to them.
Yeah.
He's actually invis, scouting the way. They don't see him.
God.
Showing his team all of their positioning.
Oh my god.
But they're still quite far away. They want to try to follow up a stun initiation.
Yeah, I can see. They're probably trying to get that Flint. That Flint's been doing a lot of damage from the back line.
Oh yeah. He's still on 22%. He hasn't left that mark. The next highest is Aluna with 13%.
And he did get Phobo, so that's an extra 100 attack range, which brings it up to way too much attack range, 850.
Is that how much he has right now?
Right now he has 850. He's maxed out his passive with his Deadeye with the Phobo.
Wow,
So.
I think it's like upwards of 900 with Wingbow. I forget the exact amount.
Yeah, so the devs did nerf Flint's range in Midwars with his passive,
okay.
but
Okay,
you
gotcha.
used to be able to hit over 1,000.
Jeez, that sounds pretty unfair.
It was not fun. It was not fun. But,
I can imagine that.
especially if you can't dive him. It was.
Hey man, just kill Flint.
It's
It's easy.
Yeah.
If you can reach him.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
What's that you're saying? You can't find him? He's in the trees? Oh, okay.
Oh, skill issue. That's what I'm saying.
It's always a skill issue. What other big items do we have that we haven't mentioned yet? The Luna portal key. I think that's new. She's got tablet energizer. Haven't really discussed those.
A lot of movement.
Energizer is one of those items I would say we don't see it every single game. You like the energizer?
Honestly, I do like the energizer. Oh,
Fade jumps in with a stun here. Carrier heard the animation. I don't see it bounce. Okay, it's bouncing. It's in the background. It did some okay damage. FA, Willowmaker punch coming in. Plague Carrier got him to about half. And there's the lock from Deadwood. He sacrifices himself, but he makes the kill happen first. Lowstone jumps in onto the Flint. He's trying to bring him down. Ends up just being a suicide mission. He goes down first, or he goes down as well. Now Fade getting stunned up by the Illuna for some right clicks coming in. One more. Fade goes down as well, but Deadwood is now back. They do get the kill onto Icor as well. Jockfan picks up a double tap in the background. Right clicking, make it a hat trick. Might want to try to make it a quad kill here if they can continue the chase here. Illuna is Speedy Gonzalez though, zipping on out of there with that deja vu. And that'll be that. TMG will heal on up. The fight will conclude.
Luna went almost full movement items here. Energizer, portal key, tablet of command, plus her deja vu. I think she can be anywhere on the map if she wants, and it's probably going to be to reach that Flint Eastwood. That's just in the back, again doing a lot of damage.
Sorry, I have to laugh because the Twitch chat's getting even more funny. Did you mention the wing bow on Flint?
I mean I did at some point, I think, probably.
He's got 900 rage. Okay, so he's not over 1,000, but 900's pretty nice. Most heroes are lucky to have 600. Yeah. So 900 feels pretty good.
Oh yeah.
Pretty good.
Oh yeah.
All right, Plague Rider Glowstone. Is this a staff?
It's most likely a staff.
Right, so he's getting close. He needs about 700 more.
Yep.
Follow-up question: Which hero in his team does he upgrade? Because he has 4 choices. Who's the best one?
So I don't think he's gonna upgrade Flint because as funny as a double money shot is, it's not very good.
Okay. Flint gets an X mark over his portrait.
Next over that.
Next.
Deadwood is pretty good. I guess a longer strength stab, but honestly, X2. I think it's gonna be
okay.
Pesty.
X Deadwood. All right, we got 2 more choices. Fade
it's
and
Pesty because Fade. I don't think. What does hers do again?
She gets like a blink strike with like 3 charges. She can go. She gets her E as well. Plague Rider Carrier is bouncing around, but the Shrunken Heads are activated. Nobody's dying just yet. Deadwood falls first, and FA actually holds her ground. They take out 3 TMG targets, so they were not able to burst on anybody. And Som wipes out 4 players. Hatcher comes out for HoN on the FA. And again, despite being in a kill deficit, that was a commanding fight going the way of Som. I don't think they dropped any players. They got their Shrunken Heads up. They were able to hold their ground in the fights. And they're actually still in a gold lead despite the kill deficit.
Yeah, every time TMG tries to get that tower, they just get completely wiped out.
3-man rocket drill stun in the background. They're trying to save the Illuna who got initiated on to start that off. Pesty gets a 3-man impale stun in the background. Right clicks are coming in from Flint. Gets stunned up by the Illuna though. The bouncing stun here. Doing nice work. Only Deadwood falls here.
Again though, they don't get a pick. They don't get to...
Fade in the background. Oh, he wants to snipe him. The
No.
portal keys. Portal key coming in from Nuzzles. What's the duration here on the Fade ult? Is it about 20 more seconds? He's still got it going for quite a bit. Not sure where he's going to go with this. Yeah, I guess he's not looking for an opening after all. Alright, finished staff on the Plague.
So that's
That
gonna
could
boost
potentially be really nice here for them.
initiation.
Stun comes in from Lodestone. Another red Illuna stun. Demonic Execution takes out Plague. Lodestone dies in the background. Flint gets that kill. He's on the run now. He's got wings once again. I don't know. The wings keep coming and going.
Yeah.
Pesty gets a stun here onto 3. FA is in the fray of the tower here. Money shot coming out. They don't need it. One more right click comes in from Deadwood. And now Pesty goes in on the Aluna here. Looks like Som, they got a little bit too far forward. But, whoa, Shadow Storm comes in. Solo kills the Flint. He will end up dying, but he got the Flint. That's what he wanted. He's happy. Reflection being used here by the Fade. Has it up for 30 seconds. See where she decides to go with it. Deadwood's working on his demonic now. I saw him pick up a component of that.
It's going to be pretty good to do. Staff. And looking to see. I think Flint is getting that that shrunken next.
Yep. Oh, that would be pretty reasonable. I think he's got quite a bit of damage right now. Actually has it completed, so he's got a nice trio of items there. The Wingbow, the Shieldbreaker 3, and now the Shrunken. The FA, although, you know, she's been picking up some steam, she's still got a lot of room to grow because she went the early Shrunken. Now has a fully completed Geometer's Bane and 3k gold, so he will soon meet the Flint with his trio, but not yet. Not yet.
Yeah, probably going to go Wingbow also, I think. I think that's a solid item to go for FA. We're going to see.
What else do we have? Pesty did go for a PK, by the way. I think he's had that for a bit.
Oh,
Didn't point it out. Went the early barrier, but now has a PK.
Yep.
Wants those more reliable stun initiations.
Yep. Wants to be able to go in and out as he pleases. Also, he's going to be able to just go.
Okay, so they used carrier on the boss there. They only killed the Zorgoth. They want the power rune. Flint now has it. Hitting pretty hard here. Takes out one target. Aluna getting right click down. Did she use the if she uses the red deja vu, she actually gets 100% evasion, but does that matter when Flint Beastwood gets 60% true strike? Probably not. Gonna hit most of the time anyway.
Yeah, it's a 40% chance to maybe to not get hit, but again, I don't think that's worth it against.
Is
Flint.
Aluna a blacksmith player? That's the real question.
No, that is true. If he
does he have the blacksmith RNG?
I think question, huh?
I made you think about that one. He jumps in forward with a stun here, picks up a null stun himself. Low stun pops the Shadow Storms, didn't blow up just yet. There comes the demonic execution. Flip this one. He gets headbutted down. He will fall now. The piercing arrows coming out from the Forsaken Archer. Icor ultimate activated. Forsaken holding her ground with the Shrunken, trying to get a target here. Deadwood is gonna fall here, and the fight continues. Low stun falls. TMG's respawning now though, and Som doesn't want to, you know, hang around too long. But again, I think this fight was in their favor. They killed the Flint. FA got to pump in lots of right clicks the whole fight. I think they'll be pretty happy with that overall.
Yeah.
Do they deny? Do you ever want to deny your own tower here, or do you just want to keep it up as long as possible?
Level 1, yeah, when it starts getting low and you're like, you know that like next wave they're gonna get it. Level 2 usually you don't want to because you really want to keep that respawn time.
See the HP of this tier 2 Hellborn tower? It's 31 life. That's where my question's coming from. Should they deny it or should they keep it up?
No, no, they should keep it. They should keep it because it gives them like a few seconds off their respawn timer. So.
Okay. I mean, I'm okay with that decision. Protects the shrine still as well.
Yep.
5-man Veil Rod Smoke coming in from TMG. We'll see if they can pick some targets they're looking for, but a little bit of a miscommunication there because the rest of the team went up to the top side of the map. Fade jumped in by himself. They are going to get the kill here onto Aluna. And I don't know if the fight will pursue here.
No, I think
that looked a little awkward, I gotta say.
Yep.
It looked like they weren't necessarily all on the same page there.
Yeah, I think, yeah. One of them decided to go, just the wrong way, I guess. Oh, still managed to get a pick. I think they probably could have done a bit more if they were all together. So.
Yeah. Is this a Wingbow on FA? She picks up a Dancing Blade.
Yep, I'm pretty sure that's going to go Wingbow. I don't think Bolo would be the right pick.
Do you like the Wingbow against a Flint? Where he's got 60% True Strike aura to all his...
I think when I'm playing a range carry, I don't usually get the wing bow for the evasion because it's only 20%, and I'm not a blacksmith player, so.
So he wants the extra range mostly and the stats. Okay, good jump here coming in from TMG. They burn down the FA. She's gonna get the shrunken it off. Play carrier is still bouncing, but it's bouncing between 2 shrunken targets anyway. They still will need to break it though, because the shrunkens aren't gonna last forever. Lowstone dies as a result of that. It's just still going. It's still going. Nicholas, look at all the damage it was doing. It still took out the Soul Reaper anyway. Once the shrunkens were down, it didn't matter. Icor also falls. Playgoo, man. Playgoo was bouncing. And it was doing work.
I could not believe those bounces. I was... it just kept bouncing to the right targets every time. And then when I thought it was going to end at one spot, it just bounced right back and it went between 2 people.
And you know who's the sad one here? It's Lodestone. He didn't have the shrunken on, and he just desperately wanted to get out of that range.
Yep. Oh no.
I feel for him, man. Gotta feel for him, man. He tried to get out of the range there. Pesty goes for a Frostfield plate. Okay. And he was staffed by the Plague Rider, which I think we talked about that earlier. That was probably their best choice. Everdream jumps in here with a stun. Play carries up again. They burn down the FA before he can get anything off once again. Lowstone pops the Shatter Stone. He's not taking much damage right now, but Deadwood is, and he's going to fall first. Flint Beast pops the Shrunken. Lowstone's now vulnerable. He will die. And Fade gets another 2-man stun onto both Icor and Luna. It wears off here. Luna getting bashed by Plague Rider. The Gore Procs coming in. Pesty pissed off, damn it. Gets a kill. Jockfan gets the kill credit though, and he's actually going to fall here. Goes down to Soul Reaper, who ends up sacrificing himself. Giving over a kill over to the Plague Rider.
Yep, I'm looking at all that. So a thing that you've probably noticed, but I don't think we've pointed out yet, that Plague Rider has been doing so much work with that tablet. I've seen him pull out Flint out of so many situations just every single time. Just like, oh, you're out of there. You're not getting hit by that.
Oh yeah, for sure. And they have a second one picked up on the Fade as well. In case the first one doesn't maybe do the job. Try to get him even further back.
So very, very good plays from Plague Rider. I think Plague Rider right now is probably playing, I think, out of everyone in this game, probably playing the best. Probably the most impressive player right now because of that tablet, for me anyways.
Very nice, very nice. Fade 3-man stun here. Flint is able to get the right clicks from the mid lane here, very far away. Soul Reaper trying to push forward, but just getting right click down. Pesty now turning his attention onto Lowstone, trying to get some bashes with the team. Final right clicks come in. Plague Rider's domination now as well. Fade pursuing forward with the Deadwood for some more follow-up. Luna getting bashed now. Pesty, this is what I wanted to see, baby. Those Gore procs coming in. And it's a hat trick for Jockfan. They, I believe, wiped everybody but the Forsaken, who had to run away. And now they're going to take Transmutant as a prize. Get that Sight rune, forget the exact name, we'll see here in a second. Token of Sight is what it's called.
Flint is ignoring it. Yeah, they're letting Plague and Deadwood pick it up. Because Flint doesn't really need it because of his Deadeye. I think that also increases his sight range. Yeah, his vision radius. Yeah, it also increases that, so he doesn't really need it.
Alright, so Flint has a Geometer's Bane. He's more or less got one slot to grow here. Yeah. He just got rid of the Knuckles and picked up Whispering Health. Is that the item you like here? He's gonna probably build that into Symbol of Rage.
Yep, I think that's what he needed. Right now, a lot of the time, like, he's able to survive the end of the fight, but
as he dumps a Luna. Sorry to cut you off. Pops the Shrunken, runs away. Icor jumps forward with the ultimate play carrier. It's bouncing. It's still going. Shrunken heads are activated again by Soul Reaper and Icor, but soon they're out. Let's see what happens. Play carrier is bouncing. Luna dies. They need to spread it. Soul Reaper took a lot of damage. He gets nuked down. Plague blinks into the trees there. He's going to go for the TP on out. Deadwood takes out Icor with the help of Flint. And now Lowstone has a Brutalizer picked up. He's trying to man-fight the Flint. Oh boy. Flint gets bashed. He needs to get out of here. He can't. He's just getting ducked. He doesn't have the team support of the tablets. You saw there, he's missing his Plague Rider buddy, getting him out of trouble. And he ends up falling for the Brutalizer, which is now going to be upgraded into an Oblivion Hammer. Lowstone's making a point. He wants to bash Flint.
Yeah, he's going to keep smacking him.
Lowstone gets sheepsticked here. That one's coming in from the Deadwood. Lowstone's going to be the first victim to fall. Right clicks from FA. He's trying to sit on the target. Dead was just too fast. Runs away. Now Flint Basewood getting targeted. Misses are coming in from the downhill. Flint might win this fight battle. He's got so many targets on him, but he's holding his ground. Team support gets there in time, and Flint just doesn't care. He picks up a quad kill. Team support was there to help him do that.
Yep, doing enough.
And he's on 27 kills now. 27 kills for Flint Beastwood. The next highest in the game is Playground in his own team with 14.
Yo. Oh my god, I'm looking at
a minute or two ago, this was like a 15 kill difference, and Psalm was only losing by 2k gold, and now it's 14k gold.
Yep. Slowly,
and it's a 26 kill difference. This pace is picking up now.
Yep. Slowly, 40-minute Midwars game. Flint
is this the longest one we've casted so far? I feel like it is, right?
Yesterday we also had a long game for the final one, but
okay, yeah, but for the most part, like we've even had some series being ended in this duration. Not the case here. This one, not even close to being ended just yet, I would say as well. They take out Forsaken Archer there. Flint Basewood gets tableted. He's got the symbol though. He gets bashed. He needs to pop the symbol. He's hitting. He's healing. He takes out the Aluna first. He's right clicking. He's doing what he can. Icor, big pesty stun coming in. Are they gonna be able to turn it around? Flint Basewood dies. Playgrounder's all by himself now. Psalm is doing it in this fight, despite losing their Forsaken Archer early on. Still had a lot of fighting power.
All right, man. This Lodestone is doing an amazing job shooting down the Flint, doing exactly what he's supposed to. Always peeking in. And now that he has Oblivion Hammer, he can just keep stunning him forever. And it doesn't matter that he has a Shrunken. It's all physical damage, so, you know, just keep smacking him.
Pestilence picks up his own shield breaker now.
Oh,
Not sure was that necessary to go like another shield breaker?
I love that he's doing that because that's exactly what I do with Pestilence. Always go shield breaker, and then you go twin blades, and then when
I was gonna actually ask you, what about instead of a shield breaker, he goes for a twin blades because then he can get more bash procs in.
Yeah, so
I love the idea of a twin blades.
I like to go with both of those, and then if I'm feeling a bit frisky, a bit have a bit of extra gold, I go with a Rift Shards, and if I'm feeling lucky, if I'm a bit lucky...
So I'm gonna do a group smoke here. They missed their initiation with the Lodestone.
Yep.
Both teams are kind of playing this like they kind of are prepared for something to happen.
Yeah, they don't want to initiate on Lodestone. He's just too tanky. And Lodestone knows that. That's why he's like standing just in the front, waiting for them to try to jump on him.
So Flint's more or less item capped right now. I don't know if he will necessarily like change any of his items, but do you think he would want to like go for Pegasus boots over like Steam boots, keep those, or even sell boots altogether and go for like another big item? Or what do you think?
Oh,
hold the thought.
Yeah. At the end of this
first kill will go to Playground, or Playground will be the first victim rather. They take out Deadwood as well. He did get his Willowmaker off. Playground didn't get much of anything off because he got chain stun. Now Flint Basewood, without much team support, he's just getting overran by a steam train of 5 players. And Psalm again. We're seeing a case where the team who's in the lead is not being able to hold it. Psalm is still fighting back very strong here. Luna and the Lodestone are very low. Lodestone's gonna go down. We do lose the Fade in exchange. Luna on 1 HP, Soul Reaper getting the brunt of the focus fire, has the Shrunken Head about to wear off. Pestilence chasing, wants the Luna kill, misses the Impale stun, but it's not gonna matter, gets him with the Swarm AoE. So, Shrine is exposed now, but yeah, my point was, like, Sonic's losing by quite a lot, and they're still looking like they're able to maybe take this game in some of these fights.
Well, it just goes down to locking down the enemy carry. Lodestone's doing an amazing job, just always making sure that Flint is distracted on him.
FA pops the Geobane. Pesty jumped in with the stun initially, but he's getting turned on because the rest of the team was doing the bosses. They are going to lose Pesty here first. Fade goes down as well. They're going to counter kill the Aluna. Rocket Drill stuns up an illusion of Flint. Flint has a DD from doing the boss, gets the power room, but he's not really able to sit here and auto attack. Has to turn around and save positioning. A lot of damage coming in on the Icor. Right clicks are huge, man. Sitting for almost 500. Lodestone gets flared up by Flint. He's gonna try to rocket drill into the tree line. Do they see him? Can they auto attack him? Mini stun? No, nothing happens.
Oh, no.
He ports out.
Oh no, no. But yeah, to answer your first question, I think Flint's probably right now. He's going to go. He's probably gonna start eating corrupted sword soon.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That's a good call.
Yep.
So, like for example, the Shieldbreaker 3, is that like more of like an early game carry item? Would he want to replace it for something better?
I feel like he probably should replace it with Rift Shards.
Yeah, Savage Mace, Rift Shards. Well, actually, no, not Savage Mace because he has the built-in True Strike. So scratch that idea. But Rift Shards are like Doombringer. Sounds pretty appealing.
I think he's getting.
I had to
down
mention
too much.
Doombringer.
Oh yeah. I mean, I would like to see it. I would like to see it, but I don't think he's gonna go that. Unfortunately.
Okay. It's Oh. Okay, he blinks straight into Forsaken. Yeah. Almost got away, but not in that neighborhood. He's not.
Just got caught. Oh. Yeah. Again, Flint has 5k gold. Is he gonna try to wait for level 4 rifts maybe, and then switch out his shield breaker? I think that's kind of might be what he's doing, or he might just be saving.
I wish I could say he's saving for buyback gold, but you just can't buy back here. It just doesn't work. You also can't rage buyback, so that's maybe a good thing.
Yeah.
You can't rage buyback, and you can't use it when you maybe need it.
Exactly. Just fine, because I don't want to see the carry I just killed come back right after.
Spike Bola on the Pestilence, so that's got to be a good choice here against the FA. No Nullstone or anything to block it, so she can Shrunken and Geo to like reduce its duration, but she cannot fully get rid of it. Hey, your favorite item in the game.
Yep.
Icor.
Icor.
Icor's got your favorite item.
Let's go. That's my man. You know what? I think Icor's got the best player on the team right now. Best player on that team.
It's the first time we're seeing Bloodborne Maul here in this tournament. I want to see if this is gonna do some work or not. All right. Sheepstick on the Pestilence. Meanwhile, in the background, Fade pops the Shrunken. They're gonna kill FA. Couldn't get the Shrunken off. She got jumped on first. Icor is doing quite a bit of work here, though, with the Shrunken activated. Charger forward. He's out of mana now, though. The Flint Baseward's right-clicking him from far away. Yeah, FA didn't get to do anything in this fight, unfortunately, so I would say TMG took that one.
Yep. That was a good initiation, good pick. That's what they want to do every time. They want to make sure that FA is just not able to do anything. And then they can probably just turn it.
Fade just got one as well. 3 Sheepsticks and a Hellflower on TMG side. Only one Sheepstick as a late game disable on Som's side.
Yeah, I'm seeing that. I mean, that's pretty important to have that, but they do have the Lodestone with Oblivion Hammer, so he can just keep hitting whoever he wants and keep stunning over and over. So I think that's. I still think they have some decent options to shut down the carry.
And at this point, I honestly have no clue who's gonna take this game. We saw so many upsets already today. Yeah. I'm just gonna disregard this 8,000 gold lead that TMG has and say anything could happen right now, as we're approaching the 50-minute mark here in game number 1.
Yep.
No clear-cut answer, I would say either.
No, I don't think
the XP lead is very heavily favoring Hellborn, 25,000. Like, that's a big difference.
Yep.
Sheepstick comes in on the Lodestone. Everdream gets a 3-man Fade Stun to start it off. Piercing Arrow's doing a lot of damage to Pestilence. The first victim to fall will be Icor in this fight. Slowly charging forward on the Flint Beastwood in the background with the Luna. They Sheepstick the Flint Beastwood. He still has Shrunken and Symbol. Didn't use either, but now he has them. No, it's too late. He can't hold this ground and right-click back. Almost got to question Jock Fan's decision. They're a little bit tenacious. Pop the Shrunken and try to turn, but got caught by the Sheep. And now a song, hat-trick on the FA. I think this is it. This is just too much damage coming in. Good Pesty Stun, but all they gotta do is focus the Shrine here. Tom
There
does
it
it.
is.
They do it. They take another comeback victory here.
Yeah.
Game 1's going to go to them.
Yeah, I mean,
Close this
50-minute
one.
game.
That was a long one.
Game. Yeah, that was a that was quite a game, and a lot happened. But I think ultimately it's just load. I think it's just focusing down the carry. One team was just better at it, and that's the team that won.
All right, man. Som takes game number 1. They remain with no losses so far here in the tournament. We're going to go on a break. Game 2 going to be around the corner here. Stay tuned, ladies and gents. We'll be right back after a short break. Welcome back, everyone, to Game 2 here of your Midwars final. We have TMG now on the Legion side, and Som on the Hellborn side, currently leading 1-0. Once again, what you got rejoined here by Thickless.
Hello.
Back for another one.
So, yeah, I mean, let's get right into these picks. I'm just looking at them. I mean, I'm seeing a few picks that are, I think, 100% going to get banned here. I'm looking at
Golden
the
Veil, Ophelia.
You read my mind.
I'm pretty good at mind reading nowadays, you know.
But I'm not sure they should pick Golden Veil because there's no Wild Soul to combo with them. Yeah,
you're right. There's no Wild Soul in this pool.
Yeah, very sad. Very sad. Maybe someday. Maybe if there's a third game for this one, we'll finally see it.
So earlier you said how much you like Predator. He's in the pool here. I'm looking at Flux. I love Flux.
Ooh, yes.
I think Flux is always like, he leads to excitement and chaos.
So, I love
One
Flux.
of those is going to get maybe picked here because 3 heroes are banned. There's only one ban left, which will be coming out in a sec here for Som.
Yeah.
Who's going to get taken off the board?
So, if Pred gets taken off, then Taro's being picked. Because Taro, oh my, she hits so hard. She'll just hit you for like 1,500 damage. There it is. She's getting out.
All right, you called the Taro ban there. It's a good call.
But right now, Pred, you know, he's probably going to get picked here. I would be surprised that he doesn't get picked.
They're looking at Nymphora here as a potential first pick. You can see Som was also shadow picking Nymphora.
Yep.
Pretty high prio pick here. You can understand that one. But
She's
Pred and Flux, I'm still looking at those.
She's pretty much the only healer, so I can see that.
Okay, they're going with Bushwhack.
Bushwhack Kane.
They're also shadow picking Kane. All right, man. I'm not reading this at all.
No, I mean, me
You like the
neither.
Kane Bushwhack picks?
I think Bushwhack's really good. Kane, I mean, we've seen him work. I think he can work.
Yeah, we've seen Kane have success.
I just think there
Gravekeeper
might...
and maybe now Bramble?
Okay.
Wow. Okay, I was not
Pred.
expecting those picks.
Flux. Now, I don't know why you would pick Flux, 'cause I don't think there's anyone to combo with him. That's the main reason I was kind of not
All
sure.
right, so maybe the thought process here is Flux doesn't have a good partner this game.
Yeah.
And you're kind of right. I don't see too much synergy. Maybe a Chrono Field, but not any damage to go with it.
There goes the Parallax, which I did mention last game. I think it was last game.
You were wanting to see some Parallax, so.
Yeah, but there goes the Predator. Of course, if they're going to pick Parallax, the other team's going to pick Predator because Magic Community.
Nitro!
All right, Nitro and Predator. So they go with like a duo carry style. Kind of similar. We have Bushwhack Parallax on the other side, in a sense. They're thinking about last picking Flux.
Maybe Flux.
And maybe I was thinking maybe Bubbles because they
I think
lack some like
Bubbles
nuke power. They do have like some power throws, but it's not like that fancy.
Yeah. I mean, you know who has nuke power, right?
Dampier?
I think you know what I'm going to say.
Parallax? Oh, Golden Veil. Golden Veil's got
of course.
nuke power because he builds a codex, of course.
Well, of course, because it's a core item. I think you should only be allowed to build codex with them. I think it should be in the game.
Oh yeah. When was the last time we saw a codex? Did we see any codexes?
I don't think we saw any. I don't think the players are building them, which is fair. You know, I don't think many heroes are very good with codex.
Ooh.
I know. Very disappointing.
Bubbles goes for a Chalice. I haven't really been seeing too many Chalice pickups.
Chalice. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Chalice is a pretty underrated item, I'd say, for Midwars.
Okay.
So
Not too bad then.
A lot of mana regen. If you're able to get a pick, you know, you get back that health. So pretty good. All right. Now we're seeing. All right.
All right, which team's got the better lineup? Take me through it. You know the drill by now.
Yep. Oh yeah. I'm looking at them. I don't think I'm gonna be allowed to speak because no, I think
Fights are a little slower early on, but Predator's being gone on here. I think he's fine. The Nymph pod's coming out, heals him up.
That'll be fine.
Yep.
All right. So
No, you take your time. You got time right now.
So I think Legion has a Predator, which late game is going to be almost impossible to deal with. He'll just keep hitting all the enemies. Kane might be able to stop him with that passive, but I don't think anyone else is going to be able to.
Predator might go down here. He's getting stunned up. Bloodlust comes in.
But they are
going to
get
counter kill the bubbles here in exchange. 1-1.
Yep. 1-1. I think Predator might just not be realizing that Kane can still hook him through his magic immunity. So,
Yeah.
bit of a misplay, but I didn't know that either. So,
Yeah, that is physical damage and cast type. Bubbles getting stunned up here. He goes down. It's a second death. Predator gets slowed up by the bush drag, but not much follow up. Down a player.
all right. So yeah. Honestly, I think Legion would have the better picks, but I really don't like that Nitro pick. Looks like Jockfan really likes Nitro for some reason.
Is Jockfan gonna prove you wrong twice today?
Maybe. I'm still hopefully. So you know, we get a third game.
He's on a mission to disagree with you here about Nitro. See
Yep,
if he can
and,
make that happen.
He still hasn't convinced me anyway with that Nitro. So
Yeah, one game sample size, not
not big
too
enough.
much to go off of for results, but
you know, if he does
maybe
good
if he can pull off another win here and force a game 3, he can convince you a little bit more, slightly.
You know what? If he wins this game with Nitro, I'm gonna try out Nitro for a few games. Okay.
Or you could just say it's Predator who won the game.
I think I'm gonna go with that.
And Nitro didn't do anything.
I think I'm gonna go with what you said because I really don't want to play Nitro.
Okay. Helping you out here.
Yep. Thank you.
Alright, who's got the advantage at level 6?
Level.
Looking at the ultimates, like the Pred and the Nymph ones don't look all that appealing. The other 3 look pretty solid.
So on Legion, the main good ultimates for level 6 are gonna be Grave and Bramble.
Yeah.
And I
Look at
think
Nymph Stun
Bubble-
there, preventing some follow-up on the Predator. Bubbles takes some pressure. Nymphod in the background, going to try to heal them up. Nitro's pushing forward for a kill on the Parallax. Now, I don't think he has damage here for a kill, but it's got Marchers and Overdrive. Or the Frieza Crowd, excuse me. Gets the safety.
So yeah, so for
And
level
then you have
6,
Kane ulti, Bubbles ulti, Parallax. Those all seem pretty solid for damage assistance and lockdown.
and honestly, Luna ulti might not be like the most impactful, but still being able to hit like a few people with that power throw, and a lot of people with that stun, might be pretty good.
Yeah.
You know.
Both carries got their knuckles. And neither have any charges just yet. Predator leaps in here. On the Kane. This could be a kill. I don't foresee Kane getting out of this. He did get the DD rune. Might be able to turn it around. Put some pressure on the Predator so they trade 1 for 1. Parallax jumping in. Low on mana now. Does some damage on the Bramble. Mostly trade kills happening so far, 1 to 1.
Just trading. I think once we see level 6, I think Hellborn's gonna go in, and I think we're gonna see a pretty different story here. I think Hellborn's gonna get a few picks here once everyone hits level 6.
Okay, so level 6 advantage. We're thinking Som will maybe take a deciding team fight. We'll see if it ends up happening. Nymph out of mana right now. Doesn't have mana even to TP to base, so it's waiting for that Grace of the Nymph to come back up, pop some mana potion. I wouldn't be surprised to see him TP home. Maybe he stays though.
I think he's just gonna stay and keep using his.
He puts the pod down on creeps, like that's interesting, because now if they look to fight with the level 6s, he won't really be able to do a whole lot. So he won't have mana for the Astrolabe and everything.
Yeah, I'm not sure he should. Yeah, I'm not sure it's a good idea, like you said, to do that. He really needs that mana back.
That ends up not happening though, so Jockfan has a Rev War down here. They see the Kane. The guy decides to open with a face-off. They can respond pretty quickly. He's still under Water Revelation. They're not giving it away. You could tell he's trying to like test the water, see if they have an idea. Here comes the zombie apocalypse. Kelfield counters. Kane comes in with an ulti on the Gravekeeper. Wants to try to get that target down fast. Meanwhile, Predator jumps in on the Bushwhack on the high ground. Now Kane trying to run away. Bubble's also very low. He gets the port out to safety just in time. But Kane, not going to be the same story. He falls. They end up getting a counter kill on the Predator. 1-for-1 again. Almost got the Bubble skill. The Glowstone maybe saving his life there. Just barely gets to safety.
Parallax getting caught again.
Oh, Parallax is dead now as well.
Yeah, it's
again, it's Vine Wall?
It's that tablet.
Did the Vine Wall do that there? Is that, actually, that was down for like 30 seconds. They just caught Parallax out.
They caught Parallax with a tablet, so...
Okay. Everdream has a very early tablet here. So use that offensively.
That's something that if people want to do better in Midwars, just learn how to use a tablet.
Yeah, they use it again there on Parallax. He's getting locked down. Does jump to safety. Very low on life. First kill gonna go to Hellborn here on the Nymphora. Only one kill happening.
Yeah. No, where's Thunderbringer when you need him?
Well, you said you don't like Thunderbringer, so they heard you. They haven't been picking them up. Probably not in the pool. Actually,
yeah, I think that's more
is the actual issue.
Yeah. But okay, I get it. It's fine.
Bubbles is going for Sunder. It's rushing the Sunder. You like
Sunder.
You like the fact that he's going for that straight up?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I don't feel like that's that great of an item on Bubbles. I don't know. I feel like
we saw it earlier in one of the semifinal. I think it was semi number 2. When B Pro played the Bubbles, they picked up Sunder, but he had a spell shards first.
Yep.
I don't know. I'm trying to think here. I'm feeling like the Sunder, like it could be okay, but I'm also under the impression that earlier you get this, it just doesn't have as much impact as like mid and late game when they have more HP pools. But you know, it's still some damage assistance. It's not too expensive. It's like what, 26.75. It's reasonable to pick it up.
Yeah, it's
early on.
I mean, for a lot of heroes, it's a good item that gives you mana and mana regen. So usually a pretty good item to go. That also has a pretty good effect. But I'm pretty sure it got
Double Wall comes down. It's preventing the Parallax from jumping away with the Restrain. Zombie Apocalypse comes down for some damage assistance. Bubble's very low in life. Forced he has to take cover. He's gonna be fine though. And again, it's only a 1-kill fight. So Som is now up 6-4. Stun here comes in onto Kane. Leap from the Predator. Predator, though, gets the stone off very late. Still survives. Takes 1 tower hit. Bushwhack pushing forward. Trying to secure this kill. Does get him with the DOT. Trying to get another kill here on the Bramble. But he has the Shrubbery on. And meanwhile, Jockfan on the Nitro gets chased down in the background. Bubbles, I think, in Parallax. We're able to take him out. 7-7. So that was 3 kills for 1. Favoring Som there to even it up the score.
Kills from. So 3-1. I mean, they managed to close the gap here. I'm looking at some of these picks. I don't know. Pred is going for a lot of fortified bracers, which I don't hate, but at the same time, I feel like he should be rushing that Insanitarius as fast as possible, just to like do a lot more damage. Just try to kill guys a lot quicker.
They kind of have Bramble doing that already, so maybe like it's a little overkill to do it onto 2 players.
Yeah, I think like I get it.
He gets stunned up by the Nymphora here. He can't get his face off. He's getting mini stunned by the Gravekeeper nonstop. Parallax jumps in now. Overdrive was activated, but I believe the leash range will break. Kind of still going. Nitro gets stunned up by the Kelp Field. And Parallax actually survives.
Yep.
But they did lose Kane. 1 kill the way of TMG. DD rune spawns for Nitro. I bet he wishes he had the ultimate now.
Oh yeah.
That'd be pretty nice with the DD rune.
Yep, but looks like he's gonna have to do without that overdrive.
So Aluna has a mana tube.
Yep.
What do you think she's gonna turn that into?
Mana tube. Look,
I saw Storm Spirit recipe. So
yeah, that's what I think.
I kind of got my answer. I was thinking maybe it could have been a gnomes
Yeah, I also thought
But it also
that.
was interesting that he wasn't going for the other build-up parts first. So I guess it makes a bit more sense now to be a Storm Spirit.
Storm Spirit, which, yeah, it's a pretty good item. Anyone that's in trouble, you can just Storm Spirit them. Especially against the Pred, which is really good at focusing 1% at a time. Just Storm Spirit the person the Pred is targeting, and you could just kind of win.
Alright, nothing happening just yet.
Nope, they're like getting closer and closer, the Pred and the Kane.
I haven't really seen too many face-offs used this game.
No.
When we saw Kane played by B-Pro, they were just non-stop using the face-off. You can tell he kind of wants to use it. Does use the waylay there, pulls the Bramble in, getting Kel fielded up. Bramble wall comes down in the background. Bramble goes down first. Lost his ultimate warrior shake, was his first death. Predator trying to pick a target though. Doesn't want to go too far into the tower though. They do lose Bushwhack, and now Predator is being chased by 4 heroes. Gonna fall. They just have too much gap closing there between the bubbles and the parallax. Hatcher comes out for the bubbles. Guessing he's on the top of the damage charts.
Yep.
I guess it's good. 19%.
Bubbles and
Thanks to the Spell Sunder as well. Amping up his damage output. Doc Fan holding on to an illusion rune here. Wants to pick that up. Actually, they give it over to Bramble. Maybe for cooldown reduction here on the Vine Wall, perhaps?
Yep, I think that's
only reason I could really think of the Nitro not picking that up.
Yeah, I mean, usually you would, in Midwars, the illusion room is safe more for people that want their ult faster, than the carry.
Okay.
It's usually better.
I can see that.
The illusions usually disappear way too quickly with the amount of abilities being used, so you use it for, the cooldown reduction.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I'm used to seeing it more used for, like, tower pushing or, scouting purposes, or, like, baiting out spells from gank attempts, so
yeah.
Here that would make sense primarily for cooldown reduction, a bit more useful. Bushwhack goes for Firebrand. Okay,
I'm guessing he's trying to get that Geos.
seems reasonable.
I'm not sure if I would go Geos on Bushwhack first, but you know what? I don't play Bushwhack very often, so maybe
Give
I'm
him some
wrong.
mobility.
Yeah.
Can break off the Pred slow if he jumps on him, stuff like that. I don't see it as too bad, but it is interesting to go that as his first item.
Yeah.
Gnomes was picked up on Parallax, so he had that Ring of the Teacher aura. He decides to upgrade it into Gnomes.
Yep.
What items can we expect on Parallax this game?
He probably wants
FOC
to go
is like mainly Icon, but I don't think that's very good here.
So I do think he might want to undo his boots to get Icon.
Okay. Vine Wall's down, by the way. Kelpil comes out in the background. Parallax on the run. The first victim was the Bubbles. Did get his Kelp off, though. Now we have a face-off here. They both die. Looked a little funny. Predator has Leap ready to go. He's going to go in on the Parallax. Takes him out. Bushwhack, though. Wants to take him out. Predator. Can he make the TP home? He does. He's fine. Not enough right-click presence coming in. M4 has Zeal Stun hits too in the background. Nitro no overdrive yet for 44 seconds. He tries to push forward for some damage, but gonna reset.
Alright, nice.
12 to 13, pretty even game
Yeah.
here. Gold lead almost identical.
Yeah, I like this. They're initiating, but they're getting picks. I just want there to always be initiation. I don't want them to stay on their own side of the river, you know. So as long as they're fighting, I'm having a good time. But yeah, so I think Parallax right now, he's probably gonna, he might try to go Icon by disassembling the boots, or he might just go just straight up Staff.
Okay. Yeah, I can see Staff being good, especially against a Stonehide Predator. He gets half of his damage to connect. Bramble taking a lot of damage from the Parallax. Earth Shatter. But we have a duel coming out onto Gravekeeper. Storm Spirit comes out on the Kane. That was a wait, who used this? Oh yeah, it was a Luna Storm Spirit. He actually used it on his own teammate. It was interesting there. Or no, actually, I think it was Nymphora who used the Storm Spirit. Anyway, they do lose Bramble. Bubbles dies, and now Luna falls. Parallax trying to run away. He gets nuked down by the Nimpod. Predator running in, has a Soul Spore, amping up his damage a little bit. Bramble does stun up the Bushwhack, and now Bushwhack trying to retaliate with the safety net of his tower, and the team support coming back. Nimpod trying to heal up the Bramble, not going to be enough in time as he does go down. Parallax jumps in forward. Oh boy! He wants that kill, he gets it, but he might end up sacking himself. Good stun here from Luna, but it's not going to save him in time. Predator also getting walked down now as well. Slight win here, I would say, for Som. They take a 2-kill lead.
Yeah, but if
It
you
might
look
be a
at
1-kill lead in a sec here. Bubbles falls. Let's take cover. Oh, he's trying to go for a turn kill. He gets Jock Fan down before he dies. I think he uphill missed or something.
Yep.
He had to, right? Because I feel like Bubbles should have died first there.
Yep, I think that's what it was.
A little RNG coming into play. Bubbles makes the best of a bad situation.
Yep. I mean, that's just how it is. I mean, getting a pick for when you're about to die, that's pretty good. Yeah, but the gold and XP are pretty much equal right now. Like a slight 1,000 gold advantage on Hellborn, but I don't think that's really worth it in Midwars. I don't think that's much of an issue. Again, I think we're going to see this game go to late game, just like last game.
Okay.
Though
I'm preparing myself.
Yeah. Yep. So
preparing my voice, I'm preparing my body. We're gonna go. Yep. We're gonna go the distance here.
Exactly.
All right. Geobane picked up on Bushwhack. Parallax is going for a staff. Vine Wall's down, trying to lock down Parallax. He can't get any jumps off. Predator jumps in. There's a Storm Spirit though, trying to keep him alive. He is just gonna fall. Can't do a whole lot there. Predator getting dueled here. Storm Spirit comes out on the Predator now. This is a Storm Spirit game, baby. Nimpod down, behind the tower. They do take out, or no, actually they just heal him up. Deny comes in from Jockfan onto his ally there in Predator, but now Jockfan's gonna go down. Bramble trying to run away. He's got Shrubbery on. Let's see if this will keep him alive. He does stun up the Parallax for now, but Bubbles comes in for a snipe. Now Predator's back into action. Bubbles gonna get right click down. Carnivorous, chewing him up, spitting him back into the respawner.
Oh yeah.
He's hungry. He's hungry on that Predator.
Oh, yeah.
Wants meat.
Oh yeah. Hungry Predator.
Alright, so Nitro's got a Nullfire Blade now.
Oh, yeah.
He did this same build, I think, in the last Nitro game he played. He's sticking to his guns here. Level 2 Nullfire going for the Shrunken Barrier Idol activated here. By Bramble, they're pushing forward. They're gonna get the kill on the Bubbles here first. Now they're also gonna get Kane once he comes down from the Storm Spirit, most likely. Okay, he does fall. The tower is still full and healthy. And Everdream picks up a double tap. They're on the retreat mode now. The respawns are coming in. Predator overextended. He's going to go down first. It's a legendary streak coming out for Bushwhack, who's level 13 here, just like the rest of the gang. Tower taking a lot of pressure here. Ports are happening. Earthshatter is up in the background. Takes out the Nymphora first. Melts him. Wants to keep it going. He's got the mana, baby. He's got the mana to keep this bad boy going. Vine Wall down. Trying to cause some pressures, but the tower falls first. And Som is, they're just going balls for the wall here. Parallax is going to fall eventually after picking up a hat trick. And now TMG is going to try to get some counter kills here. They're looking to try to bring down the Kane, but he turns it around with a Waylay, takes out Nymphora again. Baby Nymphora, spawn die on the respawner, unfortunate. So it's just life sometimes as a support.
Yep.
But that's it. That's it.
A disposable pawn in the game. But yeah, so quick note: we got Parallax, got his staff, got the boost for Bushwhack, so now Bushwhack has the staff effect.
Ooh, that's nice. So he can change targets now without losing the charges on his jungle toxin.
Yep. Which means
haven't seen a boss attempt here, and funny enough, I bring that up. Aim hard on the nymph here, gets a ward down in the pit, so he wants to see if maybe Bushwhack is thinking about trying to do that in the next upcoming minutes.
I just think Bushwhack hasn't had the time yet to do it. He might do it if this lane gets pushed up enough. He might try to go do it. So we'll see. Or he might just keep going. One thing is he doesn't have any lifesteal, so he's gonna have to get that before he even attempts the.
Okay.
boss.
Picks up a dancing blade here. Probably a wing bow, I would imagine.
Yep. And if we look at, I'm not quite sure what Predator's going as an item. He has that 3,600.
Maybe full demonic?
I-
Maybe something else
maybe.
actually. You said you wanted Insanitarius. He hasn't
Yeah.
gone for it. Is it too late now for that item, or you still like it?
I would still like it.
Okay. Before it dies here, first. Bushwhack's on the domination streak, by the way. Parallax is getting healed up here, holding his ground. Still has the Earth Shatter going. He's got a lot of mana to use here. Oh, he tries to juke the Predator. I love it. Predator goes down. He's still got it going. Nimpod. Finally, they bring down the Parallax. He got that Earth Shatter on for so long. And,
Parallax is getting really fed, and he's getting a lot of his charges. He's got 87 charges on his passive. Extra 1,000 mana.
oof. That's a lot of extra
Yeah.
mana.
Yep.
2,600 mana pool.
Yeah, so 2600 mana pool with his Q, which is based off his max mana, 10% of his max mana. That would equal around extra. He's doing around 300 some damage with his Q, which has 2 charges. So. Pretty good.
Spiked Bola on the bubbles. And on the Aluna. They have 2 spiked bolas.
Oh,
That's a lot of spiked bolas.
yeah. It's,
Pretty good though against heroes like Nitro and Predator, which all they really
Try-
do is auto attack anyway.
Yeah. It's definitely for the Predator. So I'm not sure why he's. I'm not sure about the demonic. I like the souls, but I think he probably needs a bit more damage right now as Predator. He really needs to be able to have a bit more presence and really just be able to hit people a lot more for a lot more damage. Really.
Okay, it looks like he's going for Brutalizer.
Yep.
I
That's
see
good-
a halberd
good
picked up in his inventory.
Yep, that's a good pick.
Good.
That's a good pick. I think Brutalizer helps give him something he doesn't have. So.
You like, I think this is probably solid. The Energizer, Hellflower, and now a Portal Key picked up on Gravekeeper.
Yep, very good items.
Before it gets taken out first here, Cutfield down as well. Bubbles does go down. Vine Wall in the background, splitting them up a bit, keeping the fight going. Storm Spirit on the Kane. Earth Shatter still up, doing so much damage, man. He's 17% on the charts now. Keeps it going, keeps it going.
Yep.
It's almost like Plague, but not as fancy, you know?
Nope.
It just keeps going.
Yeah.
Before we're
he's-
gonna get dove under tower here. And
Yeah, what's
TMG is getting kind of overran at this point. The kill lead has grown to 11, but the gold lead is now at a sizable margin, 13,000. First time in the game we've really seen it like kind of get to this point.
Yep. Not sure how Legion's going to come back from this. Parallax is one of those heroes that he can just keep getting stronger and stronger. And there he's getting his Armor of the Mad Mage. It's going to make him do even more damage. He has his staff, so he's basically not using... He's using so little mana now with his ult. He can keep it going.
Alright, they're going to lose Bramble here in the tower. Maybe they're getting a little desperate now, feeling like the pressure's on. Nitro's going to go down here as well. And interestingly enough, like they have a Hellflower, right? But even if he gets the Earth Shatter off, it doesn't like stop it. So as long as he's got it going, it'll keep working.
Yep.
He's got it going right here, boxing them out, forcing them all the way to this base defensive tower. But now they're trying to push forward a little bit. Nitro gonna go down here as they got caught in the midst of everything. Gravekeeper as well going down. Bushwhack, hat trick, quad kill. This looks like Forest of Kaldemar. Bushwhack, I hate the Zero. I hate the Zero so much, but he's
too
owning.
strong.
He's doing so much damage. 18 kills, finishes off the game, and Som takes this one 2 games to nothing. That will actually mean that the series will conclude and we have our champion now.
Yes.
And also, I just want to point out, Som didn't drop a single game this entire tournament. I think they finished 11-0.
They just
Or
kept
no, maybe it
on
was
winning.
13-0. I think they
Oh,
won
yeah.
2 series today. So 13 wins, 0 losses. Very impressive. And big congratulations to them. But any final thoughts on this finals series here, Thickles? Take me through your thoughts.
All right. Well, I really wanted to see straight out of my bed just lose at least one, just to like show that they're not untouchable. But I think they just proven this time they're just the best. No losses. That's pretty impressive. I just think that TMG just a bit too passive, maybe. Probably why they ended up losing a lot of the time. But yeah, apart from that, I mean, good games for those were good games, good players, and I had a lot of fun watching and casting, so it was fun.
I did as well. And although the first game was quite long, around 50 minutes, that one was much quicker.
Yep.
And definitely there was, I think, a lot of action in both games as well.
Yep.
So that was fun to see.
Kept on
And
going.
I believe we're trying to get an interview going here, so we'll try to try to get that going ASAP. I don't know who's going to be joining us just yet.
Yep. We're gonna see. Hopefully, team captain, since we can ask him a few questions.
Yes. Would love that.
Oh, yes.
So you finally got to flame the Nitro here, Thickles. He didn't win this game.
Yeah, so finally I can say, I was gonna play Nitro if he won, but it's sadly I'm not gonna play him. I've seen he's not very good. So I think my team's gonna be happy for this, so that that I'm not picking Nitro. Yeah, but no. So I mean, are there any heroes you found interesting that you saw being played or something? Do you anything like that? Anything you found particular?
You're trying to make me get my memory bank going. I'm getting old, man. My memory bank's not too good anymore. That's a tough question.
I mean, we just saw Parallax being played. I'm pretty sure that's the first time we saw him being played. What do you think about that?
Parallax was pretty fun. He definitely felt like he was impactful with the Earth Shatter going nonstop. And they were also focusing him a lot. I did notice that they were trying to bring him down first in the fights all the time.
Yep.
So they were definitely threatened by the Parallax. At least it felt from watching.
Yep, definitely.
I liked watching Pesty.
No,
Pestilence.
Pesty's always fun to watch.
We didn't get to see Wild Soul or Golden Veil, so I'm a little sad.
Unfortunately,
but, I can't be happy all the time.
No,
that'd be too much,
Maybe next time.
There's always next time.
There's always a next time. Maybe I should sign up to the tournament instead.
The Golden Veil, right?
Only Golden Veil.
He's in the pool a lot, apparently, in banning drafts, so you get to have your options to pick him.
I'm feeling like I won't be the team captain if that happens, and I won't be getting my pick.
In banning draft, I think each player has to actually choose their own hero, right? Like they get to shadow pick and pick.
That is true.
So it's not up to your captain unless he bans it. I'm just saying. He'd have to ban it if he doesn't want you picking it.
There's a Midwars team that doesn't that wants me. You know who I'm picking. You know what I'm doing. you know my strategy. Yeah.
All right, so I think we're still trying to get a hold of who's going to be joining us here.
All right. Yep.
All right, looks like we got some faces in the waiting room.
Yep.
Paradise can pull them in. We can get.
Yep.
We can get to the questions. All right, we got some faces here to join us.
Hello.
We got Jock Fan from TMG, and we got Rudik from Straight Out of My Bed. All right, how you guys doing?
Hey, very nice. And you guys?
Yeah. Pretty good.
I had a lot of fun watching those games.
Yep. Oh yeah,
it was a nice game. The first game was more even, I would say. That one was fun to play.
Yeah. Lasted a lot. Very very long. Even for a Midwars game, it was around 50 minutes, which we don't really see those usually. Yeah. So I mean, first of all, congratulations, Rudik, for your team. You and your team did pretty good.
Thank you.
Yep. I mean, just how did you guys feel about the banning draft, the new picking system that were for this tournament?
Yeah, I did recommend this to Paradise to implement this because the all pick or captain's pick, it's like boring after a long time. It's always the same picks, and
Okay.
yeah, and here I think everyone realized this. There were so much variety of different picks in this tournament. It was funny to play, and I think also more funny to watch.
Okay. Jock fan, do you also have the same thoughts?
Yeah, I have exactly the same views.
Okay.
And this is not as unfair who the first pick is this mode.
Okay. Yeah.
Captain's pick is more unfair. I would
Okay.
say.
Yeah, I agree also with that. Yeah.
Okay. What? I mean, let's stay on the same topic. What did you guys find like the most challenging, like for like pick wise? You know, like were there like a lot of times where you guys were like didn't know who to pick or something like that?
We know how to ban at least.
Yeah.
Ban the supports, I guess.
Yep.
If your first pick, you want to pick the support.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Carry
Okay.
less or
Yeah.
something
Yeah.
like that, I would say.
Yeah. I saw that you guys really were picking carries like last, basically.
Yeah. But our last game, I got pissed when they banned Tarot.
I knew it.
Yeah,
Good.
of course.
Yeah. No, that was a good ban. I'm gonna say that was a good ban. I
Yeah.
wasn't sure if it was Pred or a Taro, but I also hate playing against a Taro.
Yeah. It depends which meta hero is in the board. I will say it
Yeah.
was very different all the time.
Okay.
So I cannot really say how to pick or how to ban. It really depends
Yeah.
what is on the board.
Okay. Yeah, I mean that was mostly what questions I had for you guys. What you got? What do you have?
All right, something's been brewing in my mind here. I don't know if I'm off or not, but all right, Rudik, are you Rudy?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, I'm not too familiar with all you guys in the Midwars scene. So, did you and Jockfan play in the last Midwars tournament together? I feel like I remember interviewing you guys as well. Were you guys in the same team or were you in different teams?
We are both from Lona, actually.
Oh, so I was okay. Man, I saw your name and I was like, I think that's Rudy. I remember Coach just screaming Rudy the whole tournament, and that's what's got me thinking about this. Man, which player were you in Psalm, by the way?
Kaninunge, the blue.
Okay. The names were very different this time around, so I was not putting that connection together. And now I know. If you played on Rudy, man, I would have been screaming Rudy the whole tournament. You did me wrong here, man.
Oh my god!
Sorry.
That's why the Drunken Master was picked. I'm just realizing.
Man, I would have literally been screaming Rudy the whole tournament, and I'm a little upset.
I'm sorry, man.
All right, next time you're gonna play on Rudy, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Now, all right, I want to get a little bit more serious. So, you guys actually didn't drop a single game this whole tournament. You guys finished 13-0. You had a 9-0 qualifier round, came in first place to get to today's matches. How are you guys feeling? Not losing a single game, even up until yesterday. Not even counting today. Are you guys feeling like you were ready to win the whole thing?
We didn't expect it, to be honest. But yeah, we were surprised by ourselves. I think one guy was not surprised at all. He was like saying, okay, that will going like this. But me personally, I think we will lose at least for sure one game to B Pro or one game to Team G for sure. So we were surprised by ourselves also.
Who was your toughest opponent in this tournament? And that could even be a qualifier round that you played.
Oh, and the qualifier round against B Pro was hard for sure. Like it took also like 40-50 minutes, I think.
Was this the round 9 game yesterday? It was the last game of the day?
Yeah.
Okay,
exactly.
so you guys were probably a little tired too, maybe, as well.
Yeah. And now here, the last 2 games for sure against Team G were hard.
Okay, so yeah, you guys
Even
had
the
a
last
great
game.
showing. And same question to you, Jockfan?
Yeah, but Rudik, even the last game.
Yeah, the last game also. Like,
Yeah, okay.
I didn't know that this pick would work out. What we had like Bushwhack and Parallax in one team. I was not sure if that works, honestly.
Yeah, I didn't like the Parallax pick. He deals so much damage.
Yeah.
So yeah, I knew it would be hard when you picked him.
Nicholas was not liking your Nitro pick. And
No,
even in the series you guys won with the Nitro, he criticized it a little bit.
Yeah, I mean it's not the best carry, but I don't think I had any other options in the last game.
So, yeah, obviously the options are a little bit thin with the betting draft format. And I also want to go back to not this series, but I want to go back to the series where you guys played B Pro in the semifinals. You guys were actually, I don't know if you guys know this, but you guys were actually losing in both games very handedly. Like B Pro had command of both those games. Take me through your guys' like thoughts and feelings about that series. More importantly, because you guys actually came back and won both games, and like it threw us off guard. Like I was casting the games, and I was like, I don't think they're gonna win this game. B Pro's looking so good, and then you guys just pulled it off.
Yeah, we felt. Let me check the game here. We felt the first game was a bit surprise. I guess. That
was the bigger surprise. Yes,
we had a really good team smoke and caught them off guard. Then we could just push. So that one, I'm not sure. Yeah. How we felt about that one, but the second game, we felt that we had late game. For sure. Well, that's when I was Nitro, I believe. Yeah, and they had Valkyrie as a carry, I guess.
Yeah, we were surprised that B Pro went with like only a Valkyrie for like scaling. You guys had a much better lineup to go later.
Yeah, so even if we were down in money and experience, we felt that if we just can keep them off our towers, we will have the late game.
Yeah, in that game where you played Clanks, you guys I think were losing by like 20k or something crazy. And then you guys just didn't care. You guys literally ran to their side of the map. I think you even said it like with a smoke. You caught some heroes, and then Polywog for me. I was so excited to see Polywog. I think it was like the one game I saw Poly in the tournament. He got the kill on the shrine with the wards. Like that. Like, were you guys like all excited when that happened? I was excited.
Yeah, we were all screaming. It was perfect. I think we all died, and then
that's awesome.
His ulti was still there, attacking the tower.
Yeah, that was crazy to watch.
Yeah.
It's insane.
Yeah.
Do you guys have anything you guys want to say to us, or just any comments in general? I'm kind of running out of questions myself. Maybe Thickles has some more questions.
No, I think you said everything I wanted to say.
All right, and I'll let you guys go one at a time here, and you can say whatever. It could be questions for the other team if you guys have any questions for each other. Start with Jock Fan.
No, not really.
No, I just want to thanks for a good tournament.
Yeah.
It was nice, and keep this mode for the next for sure.
Nice.
I have a question. Isn't this mode also something for Fog, or is that not something for Force of Kalvar?
It definitely could be, yeah.
Okay.
Would you like to see FOC tournaments be played in this format as well?
No, that was just a general question, but what people from Fog likes, if it's captain's pick or... Yeah, I don't know. I didn't really watch Fog tournaments, but isn't there also always the same picks, or is it always more different?
There can be repetition in picks, but there tend to be a lot of variety.
Okay.
As well. There's not like a set certain heroes that are always picked all the time.
I see.
Rudik, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
What do you think about the timing of this? The time for
this has to be increased for sure.
Yeah,
Picking phase is too short. Yeah.
Yeah, because yesterday when we played against you and B Pro, we lost hard because we just didn't know what to pick, and it was so stressful. But we learned.
Yeah.
We talked
the picking phase is way too short. The 20 seconds for picking, but for banning it's 30 seconds. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe increase 15 seconds or something, if it's possible.
I talk to developers and see if that's in the cards. I would imagine it's doable.
That would be nice. It's a little bit stressful.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't notice that. Yeah, it was very short. Not a lot of time to think about your team composition.
No.
You guys have any shout outs or anything you guys want to give to anyone?
Yeah, sure. Shout out to my team, to everyone, Sats, Victoria, Margins, and Yor. And to Team G, they're also all my friends. Shout out to them. It was a nice tournament.
Yeah, same. Shout out to everyone and well played. I'm proud of my team. I think we did good. It was fun to play. And it was fun to play against you in the final, Rudik.
Yeah, it was actually hilarious. Yeah.
So yeah, thank you for everything.
All right, sounds good. Thanks again for the interview, guys. And Rudy, make sure you specifically, you better play on Rudy next tournament.
All right, my
I'm
friend.
shouting Rudy,
Okay.
the honor coach from the last tournament. That was
Where
was
is
a lot of fun.
Coach? Is he not?
I don't
anymore?
know where Coach is. I wish I knew. We do need Coach shouting Minivan and Rudy, the two most important things of the Midwars tournament.
That was hilarious to watch. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even know if there was any shell shock in this tournament. I didn't get to shout Minivan myself, so
Didn't see anything.
I'm a little sad about that as well. But what can we do? Maybe next time we'll see some shell
Next
shock.
time, maybe. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So thanks again for joining us, guys. I want to quickly say shout out to Paradise for covering the games as well, and thanks to my co-casters on Saturday was Doze and Thigolis, and also today was Thigolis the whole way. He's been stuck with me, hearing me babble about nonsense left and right.
It's
So
been a
thanks to my
pleasure.
co-casters. All right. Anything else you want to say, Thigolis, before I turn it over to Paradise?
I mean, just like shout out people in chat right now. I see a lot of people. There was a lot of action, a lot of stuff happening, but you know what? It's fun to see the chat going crazy. And also having people to watch the tournaments. You know, there would be tournaments if no one was watching. And also, I mean, thank you for everyone that participated. That was, you know, we wouldn't have a tournament if no one wanted to play either. So I think it's pretty fun. So those are my shout outs.
All right, awesome. So that will conclude today's coverage. Paradise, you take it from here. So long, everyone.
Bye-bye. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Ciao.
All right. Well, that was what you got, Thicolis. Rudik, I believe, is his name. Yes, correct. And Jockfan from TMG. Congratulations on the win to Straight Out of My Bed, or Sump, as we were calling them throughout the tournament for the shortcut. Really, really great performance by the teams in this tournament. Very impressive performance. And thank you all for watching the tournament. Usually this is the time where I tell you guys what's going to happen next time or when the next tournament is coming out. But for now, what is left, or the planned tournaments, are the Midwars, Open Midwars Season number 3, and the Open Force of Kaldivar Amateur Season number 3 tournament. These are the two remaining tournaments right now. But when it comes to the planned tournaments, which used to be the pro tournaments, we don't really know what's going to happen to them right now. But we will hopefully have an update by the end of this weekend. Meaning the next Saturday and Sunday, not the current one we're on right now. Hopefully by Friday or whatnot, we're most likely going to have an announcement telling everybody what is going to happen in the future and the upcoming tournaments for the pro players and just the planned tournaments as a whole, what's going to happen with them and what we're planning for the future. And I've heard some discussions about the mods and the players here who just, the captains who were just discussing who were in the interview, were just discussing the mods as well and how they would be in Force of Kaldivar, which is actually something that we've been thinking about to bring something similar, just like the banning draft that we've had in Midwars, into the Force of Kaldivar and pro tournaments as a whole, but in a little different manner where maybe it's going to be more heroes, because 24 heroes is just not that great of a number for a Force of Kaldivar game, so it's most likely going to be a new mod, going to try something new to it. But that's something, on the side as an extra. As far as when they're going to be, hopefully that's going to be announced by Friday, hopefully. Thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed the show. I really appreciate you guys tuning in for the tournaments, and I honestly, props to the teams. Really appreciate all of you for joining the tournament. Thank you all for watching, and thank you for all the players for playing. And hopefully we will see you next time, everybody. And just one last thing, I just remembered it at the end. We're most likely going to be streaming the SEA tournament the Southeast Asian tournament this upcoming weekend, so this next Saturday and Sunday, for about 2 weeks. So do tune in for that. We're going to do an announcement on that as well, above the announcement of what we're going to do for the upcoming planned tournaments. Thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed the show, and we will see you next time. Good night, everybody.